like that fast, guys. Your whole life can change. It can change for the good, and it can change for the whoops. Maybe this is not great, but maybe it turns me into the most powerful version of myself.
I don't know what's going on. I was trying to fix this and I didn't fix it. What? Let me try to do this again. It's technical Holy shit. Oh, that's what's going on. I'm playing me in the background. Be right back. I'm going to play the intro again. Sorry, guys. Let me just fix this nonsense. 1 second.
It's like that fast, guys. Your whole life can change. It can change for the good, and it can change for the whoops. Maybe this is not great, but maybe it turns me into the most powerful version of myself. Maybe this weekend, you know, doesn't go exactly how you planned for it to, but maybe it ends up being the best weekend that transforms you in your entire life.
Hey, what's up, Empire University 5? If you're not here, you need to be here.
We're gonna make some money, honey, okay? You'll go, oh, well, now that I know that's possible, what's next? Why not $1 million a year for you? Why not?
There's so many more people that we can impact, and we're only just getting started.
What's up? I'm trying to fix this stuff. Today we are going to be, you know, slipping into the Empire University 5 that's in the pre-game show, and there's only copyrighted music being played. So I'm in my little group in the Eric Worre Studios little deal, and I will, let me pop that up a second. I'm gonna please roll the Don't You Slap Us YouTube intro, and I will be right back. Okay, so I was sent this link. Hello, everyone. Let me get the chat on the screen and let me get a freaking background going. Are we professionals here? No, we are not, apparently. There we go. There we go. All right. So let me just show you that I do have the stream going up. Share tab audio, Empire University. I just want to show you that I'm actually in here, you know, right here. So I've got the goods. They're just, you know, let me see. Remove. Hold on. Remove source. Wrong one. Let me add. There we go. There we go. Main event. There we go. So we're just going to pop it out until they start doing something. Aaron, what's up? Janet, yes, was I late? Was I late to my own live stream? Is it every day of the week? Yes, it is. Oh my gosh, Karina. Karina, and this link has been sent to our creator chat, so we may have people throughout the day hopping on. I'm going to be streaming this tomorrow as well. So hopefully there also will be a recording, and if there is, I will send that to our this is said in jest, but our Prove It expert, Aaron Bees. Yes, Aaron and Julie Joe. Because we all know that we want Aaron and Julie Joe and Dre and all of the experts to react to this nonsense. It's been wild what I've been seeing in social. I have seen, and if y'all don't know, we're going to dance delicately around the issue of the terminal diagnosis that Jessie Lee Ward has. Please be the incredible humans I know y'all to be in the chat. I know it is not fun to have rules. I'm just trying to navigate this as best as possible and not forget our own humanity. But if there is exploitation of a diagnosis for personal profit, we are going to comment on that. I'm figuring this shit out as I go. So, yeah. Yep. Oh, we do need Dre in the chat. Hello, Kelly. Melissa. Yes, being held hostage by a 3-year-old is absolutely a legitimate excuse. And yes, my informant is willing to send me all the things if they are actually uploaded, so I will make them available to everybody. How's everyone doing? Sam and Igor, hello to all of y'all's floofs, your cats, your dogs, your other animals that I don't know about, your bunnies. Clowntown has a whole host of bunnies. Hello to all your floofs. Deanna. I know I missed saying hello to a bunch of people. Sick 8-year-old, but otherwise great. Healing vibes to your 8-year-old. I hope they get better soon. Stress the hell out, but other than that, we're okay. Tanya, I'm sorry you're stressed. I hope you can all take a deep breath. Let me just see. Unmute. So what I've been doing is... Yep, it's just music. Unmute, mute. It's just, I need to, there's 40 people in my room. The online event, supposedly my informant told me is sold out, but maybe they're still taking people. They did not give my informant access until this morning. Hello, Albert. What's up? Yes, we're a little early. Apparently the please get in early is nothing. Can I just say this? And I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it just comes naturally. If you're telling people to come early for an event, would you not have something going on to make it worth their while for showing up early instead of just playing music and looking at a dumb graphic? I'm sorry, a graphic that is not interesting to look at. You know what I'm saying? Oh no. Oh no! Melissa, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's awful. I don't know what to say because it is incredibly painful to lose a floof, so I am so sorry. It was peaceful and we know it was time, but I feel his absence for sure. We're already looking for another Shih Tzu to love. Love that for you, Melissa. Weird that they would ask this for an online event. You are correct, Lisa. It is control. Maybe they're doing it so that they can... Wait, what's the chat look like? Is anyone in the chat? Nope, no one's in the chat. Thank God I'm muted. I could have been snarking. I think they automatically mute people, but maybe they don't. Oh yeah, we're supposed to have breakout sessions, I think. Yeah, I normally say wild. I'm gonna be honest. I will probably mess up. I do try to correct myself. If I do say DUMB, I mean it to be I use it as kind of a filler word in it. I know that it is offensive to some people, so I'm trying not to use it. I'm doing my best to correct myself. I'm not perfect, and it's a process. So I hope that people have grace for me. I'm trying to fix stuff. It takes a while to retrain your brain, you know what I mean? We're still waiting. We're still freaking waiting. Oh, Chrissy, good point. Why not play a slideshow or like a B-reel of stuff? You know what? That would be incredible. But no, we're just here looking at a still graphic, and let me just give you proof. It's just this. It's just this. You know what? I should just get a real Back to the Future thing behind me, like with the cast members. Okay, I'm looking for it right now. Hold on. Google. Also, my Google Chrome is stuck on Bing as being the search engine, and I don't know how to fix it. I have no idea. Back to the Future cast. That would be even better. I want a cool poster. Oh, this is so. Is this no? This is a theater play. Back poster. I want a poster. I want a cool looking poster. I don't see anything good so far. I should have done this before we went live, but you know, it's me. What are we doing? We're just waiting. We're just literally waiting. I should have started at 11, but I wanted to make sure that I could get in. Oh wait. The one thing unmute music. The one thing I do appreciate is that they have live closed captioning for this event, so I will turn it on when we are reacting to it. Lynn! I just made the cashier at the toy store big-eyed and laughing by buying over 50 bags of hammer beads. What's a hammer bead? How long is this event? All day long. I'm not going to be able to stream the whole thing, but I'm going to give the login to the creator chat, so if they want to get in while I can't, I'm happy to do it. And I don't want to like just leave the stream up, because the whole point for fair use is that it's transformative in some way. So I don't feel good about just leaving Empire U up on my stream when I can't be there to do commentary, because that doesn't follow the rules of fair use and transforming it for whatever purposes. And so, yeah. I'm being, it's like a mix of asshole and a mix of rule following. I know that's not a word. This is like watching Emily D. Baker stream the Murdoch trial all day. I mean, I wish I had some kind of advanced degree to make this meaningful, but it's just me and my technical difficulties to keep us warm on the internet. You know what I'm saying? We're just waiting. Perler beads, the one you iron? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know what those were called. Can you ever make like a big thing for perler beads or the ironing beads? Like, how big can you make those? Do you have to have the correct board size for it? Oh, I should have brought my sweater to show y'all, but I didn't bring it. It's in the other room. Okay, we got the transcript. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. You being inclusive. It's expensive to do live captioning for events. I will just tell you that. So the fact that the Eric Worre Studios will do that for people, I appreciate it. Even though I don't appreciate the content. This is being recorded right now. I don't know why we are recording nothing. Oh yeah, huge pictures, you can connect them. Cool. Hey, not that Kate, what's up? Oh god, what did I do, Karina? Uh-oh. If I forgot to send you something, I will send it to you. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry. Preemptively, I'm sorry. Good. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh. Oh, Karina, I'm sorry. I just slipped my mind. It did. I'm so sorry. I hope everything went okay, Janet. It is a cool cup though, because look, this is not affiliate link, and I don't even have a Snark Crew one. I have my DeeCee logo. This holds every kind of bottle known to man, and then you could take out the center part, and it literally holds like 10 different kinds of bottles. And so like the slim energy drinks, the Trulies, the soda cans, the beer cans, or the beer cans actually fit in this one, but the big beer cans in it, the root beer, so like non-alcoholic and alcoholic stuff. Anyways, it's cool, right? You only need one. Tons of scam calls today. I'm waiting for my round knitting machine to be delivered this month. Oh, cool, Sam. Yeah, I'm working on my sweater with my round knitting machine. I have a lot of projects going right now. I'm trying to finish my crochet sweater because it actually looks decent. And did you not know I'm a cup collector? It is, and I will say this, I don't like all the color choices of this company. It seems like it's run by maybe non-designers, but you can engrave whatever you want on these smaller ones. And the bigger cup I have, you can put any kind of like plastic drink from like Starbucks or what's it called? Dutch Brothers or Dunkin' or whatever into it, and it doesn't have any condensation. It's cool. But you can't engrave that one, so I couldn't give that one to the Snark Crew. What am I talking about? I don't know. Why am I talking? Because they have not started yet. Okay, we're just waiting, and there's no sound because I muted the tab. And I will make sure to mute the tab whenever I try to talk over them because I know it's annoying as hell. And you say, well, you do it all the time, DeeCee. I thought I was turning it down the other day on my soundboard, but Restream basically gave me the middle finger and was like, no, you cannot control the sound with the soundboard when you're sharing audio through the tab. And I'm like, I'm finding a new streaming program immediately. We're still waiting. Nobody has their cameras on, except a few people. Some people have pictures. Maybe they'll turn their cameras on when it's time for the show. Oh, some people have their cameras on. Okay. Oh, I'm showing my cup that you can put like any kind of drink in. So literally any size beer can, even the big ones, because this thing comes out. Okay. And this one, you could put a soda can in, you could put a Truly can in, you can put a beer bottle in, you can put a root beer bottle in, and then you can take this out and do the 24-ounce cans in. And you only need one kind of cup, and you just lock it in place, and you can engrave whatever you want on it. I did my little logo because I'm obnoxious, but here we are. We need those cups as merch. Oh. Wait, I don't know anything about Dutch Brothers. I just know that they have the best customer service of all time. I don't know anything about it. I'm looking it up right now. What is that? Oregon officials stand by as Dutch Brothers founders seek to take revenue from indigenous tribes. Oh, shit. Governor Kate Brown talks a good game on equity, but she ceded authority over gambling policy to a small self-interested agency. Oregon's 9 indigenous tribes are watching history repeat itself. This is from November 10th, 2021. The tribes opposed a proposal for 225 betting terminals at the Flying Lark, a destination resort that the founder of Dutch Brothers Coffee is set to open at Grants Pass Horse Track. Well, if it violates Oregon law, then they're not going to be able to do it, correct? If approved, I absolutely would consider it a casino. So they have a coffee shop with betting terminals inside. The primary purpose of the Flying Lark would be gambling. It marks itself as a gaming destination, which is code for casino. Well, I hope they get the shit suit out of them. These stolen land acknowledgements, that's great, but as far as it goes, are they just checking the box? Interesting. I don't know what the update is, because this is like several months ago, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I wish I was a lawyer and I knew what was going on. Because there's no update so far. At least for my Dutch Brothers, indigenous tribes. I don't know if there's a lawsuit. Everything I see is from November 10th. Oh, November 16th I found something. Oregon tribes locked in casino rights battle. Interesting. It's not interesting. I hope that they don't get permission to continue with this. Okay. We'll have to look into this more for sure. Anyways, but the cup I have, it doesn't matter. Wipe Dutch Brothers off that list. Basically, I was trying to say any size cup from small to Trenta from any company fits in the big cup is what I was trying to say. Okay, that's all I was trying to say. Let's see. Unmute. Again. And yeah, I don't think it's there yet, Chrissy. They've been around since 92. They just they're in some places in Texas. Dutch Brothers is coffee. It's like Dunkin' Donuts, but it's actually better than like any coffee place I've ever tried. So that's the bummer part about it. It's a Transformers cup. I take enough of a gamble when I buy pizza in the city center and I have to Jackie Chan it back to home to keep it from getting taken by random drunks on a Friday night. Oh my gosh, sweet goth. Yeah, I'm sure they don't have any idea that it's happening, Melissa. And I put, responsibility for that on the owners of Dutch Brothers, the founders, because they know. They should know better. And I hope they get. I'm sure the employees have no idea. Absolutely. No. Y'all, the chat is open for, like, tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely love to know about what the hell's going on in the world, you know? Yes, Tina, I saw. We just played it. Let me play it again. We can play it again because we're still freaking waiting. Let me add it in. Local video. Here, we'll play it again. Oh, I want it to be on this side. There we go.
It's like that fast, guys. Your whole life can change. It can change for the good, and it can change for the whoops. Maybe this is not great, but maybe it turns me into the most powerful version of myself. Maybe this weekend, you know, doesn't go exactly how you planned for it to, but maybe it ends up being the best weekend that transforms you in your entire life.
Hey, what's up, Empire University 5? If you're not here, you need to be here.
We're gonna make some money, honey, okay? You'll go, oh, well, now that I know that's possible, what's next? Why not $1 million a year for you? Why not?
There's so many more people that we can impact, and we're only just getting started.
So that's the reel that we played for the intro that I messed up. And let me remove it. I think that's the one we were looking at. So they said they're just not to promote them. If you're a coffee snob, I guess like me, in general, Starbucks, at least here in the South, it's quite bitter. I don't know if that's because the water is awful, but the beans it's super bitter. At least Starbucks is here. Dunkin's okay, but the Dunkin's on the East Coast and up north is far and above way better than here in the South. Again, the Dutch Brothers coffee is super smooth. It tastes incredible. So. Oh, should we play it again? I don't know. I think she's talking interestingly with her. I don't know. Let me see. We'll play it again.
It's like that fast, guys. Your whole life can change. It can change for the good, and it can change for the whoops. Maybe this is not great, but maybe it turns me into the most powerful version of myself. Maybe this weekend, you know, doesn't go exactly how you planned for it to, but maybe it ends up being the best weekend that transforms you in your entire life.
Hey, what's up?
I will say this. Our strength is her strength. Empire strong. I hope that people who are battling the big C all of them have an incredible support system. Not everyone does. It seems like this is maybe twisting a situation to personally profit. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just support. I think it's fair to have questions. Questions are not inherently offensive. They're just questions. And I'm going to try to navigate this without being a super asshole. Okay? I think it's fair to ask questions. So.
Your entire life.
Hey, what's up, Empire University 5? If you're not here, you need to be here.
We're gonna make some money, honey, okay? You'll go, oh,
We're
Well,
gonna
now
make.
that I know that's
She said we're gonna make some money, honey.
we're gonna make some money, honey.
Maybe she was. Maybe she was. I think I heard it too, Karina. I will leave that to others to decide for themselves.
Okay. You'll go, oh, well, now that I know that's possible, what's next? Why not $1 million a year for you? Why not?
Because the system literally works when most of the people fail. The system works for Jessie Lee because most of the people in the bottom. Are we not starting on time? This is making me insane. It's 11:05. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna finish playing it.
There's so many more people that we can impact, and we're only just getting started.
Okay. Remove source. Remove source. Why am I blurry? We don't know. We're just waiting. Why can't I hear anything? Good morning. Good morning. Okay. I didn't realize it was playing. It was muted on my end. So has it been muted? Has it been on? Sorry. I'm turning it down, but I just muted it because it looked like it was muted on my end and it wasn't muted over here. So sorry about that. So I'm sure that I'm going to get booted off of my event. We're just sorry, everyone. I'm just going to have to mute from inside here. So sorry. It was muted in Chrome and the audio was still coming through in Restream. Which is frustrating as hell. I wonder though, let me try one more thing. I'm going to put it back in. It's muted right now. I wonder if I remove this as a source and if I share it again without tab audio, if I do this a different way. Okay, sorry. Hi, Corinthians. Yeah, Restream, please stop being a bee. Let me just try this. Let me try to share my screen. Entire screen. Window. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to try to share my... All right. It's not playing right now, but I'm going to try to... I'm guessing... I'm going to unmute this. Okay. I'm going to turn the music on for a second. I'm going to play it on my phone to see if I am doing this. Your channel. Okay. Music on for a second. Okay. Nope, 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 doesn't work. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to fix this, sorry. I don't think it's gonna work. Do you hear any sound right now? Because I don't think anyone does. I know there's music playing. I'm hoping. I don't think that'll work. I'm gonna have to play it through here, but it's gonna have to be muted in Restream. Oh god. Mute. This is so frustrating. That's okay. Empire. Okay. Sorry, I muted the site. I know. Restreamed being a brat. Yep. Oh, here we go. 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 Here we go.
Maybe this is not great, but maybe it turns me into the most powerful version of myself. Maybe this weekend, doesn't go exactly how you planned for it to, but maybe it ends up being the best weekend that transforms you in your entire life.
Hey, what's up, Empire University 5? If you're not here, you need to be here.
We're gonna make some money, honey, okay? Well, now that I know that's possible, what's next? Why not $1 million a year for you? Why not?
Because the system is designed to fail. I needed it.
And we're only just getting started.
How did we play the same intro?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2. Please help me welcome to the stage your leader, Jessie Lee Ward.
30 minutes late? Okay, I'm muting it because there's music. 17 minutes late. And that's fine. It's slow music, so we're trying to talk over it. Do we have the same effing background?
Was breakfast that good? It was good? Good. All right, I really can't. Here, Bree, why don't you come up here and do a whoa, prove it for us? Because I can't do it. So I'm a little injured. And then that way we can get started. Y'all know Bree Bellman, right? Y'all know Bree Bellman? Yeah? Yeah. There we go. I'm just gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna call in the VIPs and make them, whoa, prove it us. Go ahead, have a seat. Good morning, everybody. How amazing was yesterday? Wow. So I got tagged in, I don't know, 50, maybe 50, maybe more of your visualizations with the trophy. And I was crying watching some of you. You did so good on the assignment. How many of you really felt that? You stepped into it? Yeah? Yeah. So
Oh,
I think sometimes maybe you hear me say it or you hear other people say it, and they say, "Oh, put
can
yourself,
you hear?
visualize
This is
yourself doing
live.
these things," and you're like, "Eh." It's a little different when you
Can y'all
actually
hear?
have the moment, right? I feel a little different maybe for the first time you started actually seeing yourself as that. I've spoken about this before, but it's who you become in the process of becoming a millionaire. Okay, who are you going to have to adapt and evolve, and what is your identity going to start to look like to become that person? Right? The money follows the action. The money follows the character. The money follows all the intentions you have set. So if you have really strong intentions, like you visualized last night, now you just step
This
into
is
that
live.
version of you. Now you just become that Tracy, that Emily, that Heather, right? You just become that Elena.
Oh, hi,
You saw
Corinthian.
yourself. You became that Pam, right? I mean, I'm just looking at names and saying them. I see your faces for the first time for a lot of you. How many of you, this is our first time meeting? You're like, yes, I love it. I'm
Oh my
like
gosh,
dying that I can't give
mute,
these crazy hugs. Because I was a little too much yesterday, so I'm like, I can do it. But anyway, I found the proverb that I started sharing yesterday about the maybe, and I want to read this to you. This is a Chinese farmer. A farmer and his son had a beloved horse who helped the family earn a living. One day the horse ran away, and their neighbors exclaimed, "Your
The
horse
captions
ran
are not
away! What
working. I'm
terrible
sorry.
luck!" The farmer replied, "Maybe so, maybe not." A few days later, the horse returned home, leading a few
It's
wild
in
horses back to
French.
the farm as well. The neighbors
Now it's in
shouted out,
English.
"Your horse has returned," and brought several horses home with him.
Not even big enough
What
for everyone
great
to see.
luck! And the farmer replied, "Maybe so, maybe not."
It's not
Later
in
that
English.
week, the farmer's son was trying to
Sorry.
break one of the horses, and she threw him to the ground, breaking his leg. The neighbors cried, "Your son broke his leg. What terrible luck!" The farmer replied, "Maybe so,
Bye, Kate.
maybe not." And a few weeks later,
It
soldiers from the
just started.
National
They're
Army
late.
marched
They're
into
late to
town
their own
recruiting all
event.
boys, all able-bodied boys, for the army. They did not take the farmer's son because he had a broken leg. The neighbors shouted, "Your boy is spared. What tremendous luck!" To which the farmer replied, "Maybe so, maybe not. We'll see." Isn't that
That's
amazing?
not what it says.
So,
Oh, I
yeah,
guess
I
you put
love
it at
that.
the
You
bottom.
can
So I
get a
wasn't
picture of it,
following.
obviously. I just read it to you like Mother
It
Goose.
says at the
We
bottom.
haven't had book club
Sorry.
for a while. I just love that because things are so much happening for us. This moment in time is happening for us. Seeing how many of you were moved by that priming exercise, I was tempted to open the morning with it again, honestly. I was like, I told them where they could find it, okay, so maybe we won't do it again. You guys are like, no, not my makeup. I know. So you can do it in the privacy of your home, but what I really find powerful when you do something like that with a group of people is how many of you felt the energy of the people around you? Yeah. I think I was actually more affected by that than my own. Like I could feel people reverberating into me, and I think the same.
What?
So
Look, if you are just joining us, you didn't miss anything. They were very late to their own live stream. 10:30 till a few minutes ago is nothing but technical difficulties, and just start playing from here.
and it's because I know where I want to go. Right? I have an idea of what I want in my life. And even in a time right now where I know my life is going to look different moving forward, I still know I know where I want my life to go, right? I have things that I see. Did any of you have something crazy big in your head? You saw something just nuts yesterday that when he said, think bigger, even bigger, you're like, okay. Right? For me, obviously, a lot of that is that stadium stuff, but I actually started to think about really like a big book tour started
I
coming in
don't
my
know why
mind a
she's
couple of
standing
days
up.
ago. I mean, huge. And
I
that's
hope
partially because
she
my
gets to
coach is
sit
Ed
down.
Mylett, and Ed's always, pushing me. He's like, you need a book. I'm like, I need a book. So I'm like, I don't know. Haven't you ever heard people give advice to you that they mean really well? Yes? Anyone had advice, like a loved one says something to you? Maybe even this. Like, how many of you had a loved one? You know
Yep.
they didn't mean
She is
negative.
actually
They're
doing
like, you're
this.
spending what to go to Las Vegas to do what?
This is live. This is real time.
Prisoner is. I don't know that you need to see him, or who is this Italian man or American Canadian, and he's not American, he's Canadian Italian looking figure with a blue suit. Why you need to see that weirdo? How was the VIP morning, by the way? Was that good? Yeah. I like poked in for a couple things. I'm like, oh, he's rolling. Okay, he's giving it. You know, and so we have these moments where people they don't mean to say things that are negative, right? They're just saying things because they don't understand the path that you're necessarily on. And as long as you remember that, you can
She
move
overdid
forward
it yesterday.
Step into the person you're meant to be. Yep, another event, Tawny said. Yeah, Whitney says,
You're
yep,
on time, Dave.
These people are everywhere, okay? And I remember, the reason I brought that up was because I remember hearing this probably 7 years ago. There's somebody who's really young. Well, he's my exact age, so yeah, we're really young, okay? Really young, and he's super accomplished in the space. You know, he's definitely one of the top earning males, and we've shared a lot of stages together, and I heard from someone.
Sorry, I know I'm interrupting this, but did you know that Jessie Lee Ward submitted her income to Business for Home, and she's claiming to bring in $18 million a year with Prove It, $1.5 million a month. Go check it out.
Or something. You're 28. Why would you write a book about your life? And it's weird how things like that stick in your head. Right? So when Ed was like, what are you talking about? There are people way younger than you writing books that are way worse than anything you're ever going to write. And they're becoming New York Times bestsellers. So I think you need a book. I went, oh, what a perspective change. And it's just such a great reminder to keep getting around people like this. It's such a great reminder that when you write down goals.
She's not feeling good, and she overdid it yesterday, and she is not feeling well. Just a
well-intentioned people will sometimes squash a goal of yours with no malintent. They didn't mean
John,
to be mean
thanks
about
for
you
telling us
knowing you
this.
needed to be here. They just don't understand. Right? They don't understand how some of you have already shifted dramatically and it's been 12 hours. Right?
Thank you for adding this, John.
That wasn't like me being like, how would I know? I'm just saying, like, how would they know? They're not here. And so we have to stay on our own journey sometimes. And so one of my goals this year is actually to write that book. So Ed and I are working on that, which is why I've been writing which is why I've been writing a lot of these captions before all of this kind of happened, right? The longer story captions I've been sharing on all the Wednesdays, some of my crazy stories of how I became the successful network marketer
she's
that I am,
34. She's going to be 35 this year.
It's important that you have those goals, you keep them close to yourself, and then you do share with people that are advocates for you, right? That changes everything. That changes everything. Okay, so there's 3 steps we're going to go over today about how to achieve everything you want out of your next 12 months. Sound good? All right. Step number 1 is we're going to know
the live chat is boring as hell, so I'm going to close it down.
Step number 2
Not
is
y'all.
I'm going to teach
Y'all are
you
incredible.
Power 12. And step number 3 is we're going to take action and we're actually going to execute on some stuff. Sound okay? All right. So when it comes to understanding your strengths, we have strengths and we have
weaknesses. Let her freaking sit down, dear God.
Double, triple, quadruple, 10x down on our weaknesses. And the reason why I don't find that to be a great thing to do is if you're focused so much on what you're bad at, the things that you're good at that you can become world class at never happen, right? Like some of you are so good in short form. I'm gonna use a story. I don't know where she is right now. She's probably doing something with, there she is, right here. Okay, I was like, I don't know where she is. So I remember the first time I met Kelsey Ray, okay? Do you guys know her? Never heard of her? Okay, cool, I'm just making sure. I don't know.
Hey, Kat.
All right, so first time I met Kelsey was at an event in South Carolina. We were doing a tour. At the same time I met Candace Suber for the first time.
Fucking selfish. Like, why wouldn't they let her sit down?
Too was there. And I remember going to this event, and Kelsey had this bright purple hair, and she had a big attitude problems, okay? Were you there, Lynn Adcox? She was not there yet. Okay, I was just looking at her like, there's my little South Carolina girl. All right, Amber, were you there yet? Was Amber there yet? Nope, not yet. Okay, no, Amber wasn't born yet. It's okay. So I see in the back left corner of this room, and Gabe's like teeny tiny. Kelsey's got this big attitude.
You should be able to hear.
She did not want.
Go ahead and get out and come back in.
Facebook. She hated Facebook. Anyone else just? Some people love Facebook, but
Let me
are there any
again.
Facebook just haters? You're like, if that app just went away, I just wouldn't even care. That's only like 6 of you. Okay, I'm impressed. Some of you are like, am I allowed to say that? Yeah, you're allowed to say it. It's okay. Like if you were still making the same money, would you be okay if Facebook was gone? I'll ask it like that. Oh, okay, there we go. More hands. So she stands up, all attitude. I don't even like it. I don't want to do Facebook. I don't want to do Facebook Live. I don't want Facebook is for old people. I said, okay, Kelsey, look, I don't care what you do. Just do something. So if you don't want to do Facebook posts and Facebook Lives and Facebook whatever, then what are you going to do? And I didn't like challenge her. I said it like that. I was really loving. And she's like, and I could tell she had already found something, which was TikTok. of course, but I didn't know it was TikTok. And I guess she had kind of been playing around with it, and she sort of wanted that permission to just go, just fly. You know, because there's some leaders who will be like, oh, no, we don't do things like that. We don't do things like that on the TikTok.
Ray Higdon. He's dissing Ray Higdon.
Do. And that's when she.
I can't wait for Aaron and Julie Joe and Dre and whoever to react to this, because I'm sure they're going to debunk the hell out of it.
Nothing, Kelsey. That's dramatic. I shouldn't be ever saying that to you or anybody. All right. But then she exploded. And it was because I said, you know what? You're good at this. Why would I tell her, look, let's get really good at building in person, Kelsey Ray, or let's get really good at, let's try a little harder on Facebook. Just write a little bit better caption or something. And she found something she was great at. But if I had told her to spend all of her time on something she saw as a weakness, would we be here? I don't know. Bree really likes Facebook. Every time I say Facebook, she's like, I like it. I'm like, okay, then do Facebook. Not to say don't do other things and try other things to see what you like, but I think a lot of us spend a lot of time trying to get really good at stuff we're just not cut out for. For me, we call this cleaning and organizing, okay? I'm not signing up for that class. I don't know about you guys. I'm sure she didn't. Okay, if that's what you want to do, by all means, all right? That is not for me. PowerPoints are not for me, all right? Yeah, just don't. Let's not. It's very funny living in an RV for a couple of days. When you've got these hidden cabinets for everything, and you don't put anything in an organized place, and I go, I swear, I put my wallet somewhere very intelligent. I just don't know where that is. Okay, so it's taken us a little longer to get places because we can't find keys, we can't find wallets, we can't find important things, but it's been fine. All right, so strengths. So this is actually my strength assessment, what you're looking at right now. So if you're looking at that and you're like, what is that? This is a Gallup Strengths Finder, okay? And this is something you can take if you want to. You don't have to, but this has helped me a lot in how my brain works, how I influence other people, and how people are able to influence and convince me to do things. Does that make sense? Okay, we all have different strengths, and we all have different weaknesses. The really powerful thing about knowing things about yourself and how you lead and how you act and how you learn and how you are a human being is that you have the ability then to connect with people who have different strengths than yours. If you wonder why.
Did she take a screenshot? She didn't even make this. Okay. Okay.
Different. When I look at our team and I look at organization, I can tell you right now, here are my top 5 strengths: futuristic, competition, command,
I understand that, Janet, but
command, significance.
They take inputs from individual people. It's not a professional website, but they take income returns if you submit it, and then they will rank you.
I think it's purple and blue or something, or red or blue or something like that, okay? It's not like color personalities, just so you guys are knowing. It's because I am so dominant in that orange category, which is influence, and very dominant in the green category as well, okay? The green category, I think, is I don't know exactly what it is. I don't remember. I just know influence is that second category. So when I'm hiring people or I'm working with people, if they have things that are complementary to me,
can't even read this
I'm
PowerPoint.
Like, oh, yes. I'm standing in front of these two right now because whenever they talk, I go, oh, yes, Mark and Renee, just keep talking. Because there's no way this is theirs. Not a chance. Do they probably have some achiever in there, which is, I think, my number 6? Yeah. Do they have some competition in there? Oh, no doubt about it. But there's way more of the actual structural, scheduled, organized. Okay, Roberto Cordova's right here. There ain't no way, sweetheart, that this is what yours looks like. You guys understand what I'm saying? Have you heard him train before? Amazing, by the way. He'll tell you every app you need to download, and he'll tell you exactly how to organize your life, and you structure this and you schedule that, and then this is going to translate this for you, and then this is going to read the book for you and put it in a little blah blah blah. And then here's our Notion page where we're going to keep everything so super organized.
There's people
and then it's so easy. I'm looking at it like, it doesn't even matter that you're showing me this in Spanish, because if it were in any language, it would look as confusing to me. I still don't know how Notion works, so I'm so glad we have a Notion page that I have never even opened before, okay? It's not my strength. I don't get it. And Sasha's like, it's in the Notion page. I'm like, what the hell? You and Roberto on the damn Notion thing. I don't know what we're talking about. Because I know what my strengths are. I know what I should handle. I know what I should touch. I know what I shouldn't. Okay, and the reason why this is so important, though, is because you can touch things and you can say, does this need me or does this not need me? Do I need somebody else to help me with this, or do I need to do this? And if you start thinking you have to do every single little thing in your business, you're gonna collapse. It's not possible. And with that mindset, I want you to
Sorry,
actually think really deeply about.
I'm reading the Clifton strengths that she said she tests for.
Times when I'm like, I don't even know the comp plan. Ha ha ha. I mean, come on, really? I'm the top earner for 4 years running. Like, I know how the comp plan works. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, the claims.
Try by some other people. So talk to somebody else. Don't talk to me about it.
She may be exerting
Again,
some energy,
Renee was the one telling us the money
Jenny,
yesterday.
but if you've seen her before, she looks very different. She's very subdued, and she looks like she's in pain to me. Maybe she's not.
Allah. Thank you. That's exactly what I was trying to say. See, Megan George knows what's up. All right. But I just hope that every single one of you knows that if you're going to get really great at things, you got to focus on whatever that is. Make sense? And all of us have different personalities. All of us have different strengths. It doesn't make me better than you. It just means this is how my brain works. And when I know how my brain works, I understand how you're talking. I understand why you're saying things you say. I understand why it's stressful to come all the way.
I need to upload all his stuff. I downloaded it.
What are you talking about? We are future focused. We are going to the moon. I can't help it. It's my #1 strength. I'm not living here in 2023. I'm somewhere way out there when the empire is the, $1 billion a month team. You know what I mean? Okay? Some of you can't see like that. Yeah. Like, that's me. I really am. I think I'm a little alien. But some of you are like, I just don't get that. And some of you don't understand why I compete so hard. I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah, I hope she doesn't pass out.
It's just me.
Okay?
So know your strengths. And this is also useful, obviously, with color personalities and stuff like that, so you know how to talk to people.
She looks...
All right.
She looks very sick. And I feel very bad for her. She looks like she's... I don't know why she's not sitting down.
Power 12 is something that shifted the entire way that I saw goals. All right? Now, yeah, you can take a photo. I'm going to tell you exactly how it works, though, okay? So
you can take a photo.
Here's how it works.
Oh, my God.
You're going to need to write each of these actually on a separate sheet of paper. So turn to just a
went on the Columbia trip with Jessie Lee.
Because otherwise, it's just not going to work out for you. All right? We don't have time to do 12 of them. But it is called the Power 12 because it's for your calendar year. And I know we're in March already, but you can still do it because some of you are like, I need new goals. Oh, my old goals aren't making sense. Oh, now I'm at Empire U and I'm inspired. Okay, like everything shifts for you, right? So you're going to end up having 12 of these, which you can brainstorm out later.
Yeah.
But just start with one. If there is one big goal for this year that it's just on your heart, it's just really important for you that you get it done. Whatever that is, just write that down. Okay, now the second question in Power 12 is what standards do you have to have? And I know this is where you start to have that internal battle, some of you, where you go, oh gosh, I'm gonna have to change who I am. Yeah, I'm a totally different person than I was even last year at Empire U, wouldn't you say? Yeah, well, I'm different than I was a month ago, but I mean, we're constantly growing. So what standards? So somebody say, somebody tell me one of your goals. What's like, just yell out goals. Maybe I'll hear somebody's. Oh God, that was a terrible idea. Huh? Okay, recruiting roundtable. Perfect, love it. Recruiting roundtable. How many of you were like, that's what I thought of too, yay. Okay, good. So if a goal is recruiting roundtable, what standards do you have to have as a business builder in order to make that happen? Now you just write these down. So the 5 recruits is really the goal if you think about it. It's the same thing as saying recruiting roundtable, okay? But like, who do you have to be? Do you have to be someone who's
sorry,
consistent?
I'm so like shocked at her demeanor change. I need to look at the chat. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh, she's right. Sorry, I know she's muted. Sorry.
God's not judging you. This is true.
Let me go back. Oh, I can't go back. Sorry. I was being an idiot. I know she's muted.
I hate to say that, but it's really true. I started recruiting completely different people, not because I was any different necessarily. When I just started dressing a little nicer, not anything crazy.
Supposedly she's talking till 2:30, and that maybe other people are coming in.
The crazy whatever, which is why I keep my little bling bling in here, just to remind myself who I am, But a totally different group of people started following me. Completely different group. Am I still a little wild, little rambunctious, little, out there sometimes? Yes, and yes. Okay? Am I still the wild child who sometimes on Zoom says some things you're like, oh my, yes, of course. But then by the time they join the team, it's too late. You know what I mean? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. A little bait and switch. No, but I'm still entirely me.
Exactly, Janet. There's no way on God's green earth that ketones are a good idea after you had 10 inches of your intestines removed. No way in hell.
But people are. If it meant you had to look a little bit more professional to recruit a Stacey Job, would you look a little bit more professional? Shoot, I would. I don't know. What do I need to do, Stacey Job? Let me find me another one of you. All right? Like I just want you to think about this. It's not me judging any of you because y'all look good. I like this. Like, actually, this right now. Look at yourself today. Y'all don't look like this every day, do you? No. No. I see you on the internet. Don't you be lying to me, Casey. Best giggling. She's doing a hee-hee lizard. It's my favorite GIF, by the way. Okay? You don't look like this on the internet. Unless you dress down for the internet, right? Right? Is that what's happening? You know, you usually look this good and then you take it all off just for your Instagram. No. You feel a little bit more confident today, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very toxic.
I know. So if you know you feel good right now,
it's super toxic.
Why wouldn't we make ourselves feel good a little bit more? Right? Yeah. That's all that is. That's all standards is. Okay? Sasha will probably come up here and have a physical fitness conversation with you. That ain't me. All right? So, but what are your standards? The next is the actual target date. Okay? So when did you want to hit recruiting roundtable by?
She looked exhausted.
And you don't have to say this month if this month is not actually the goal.
Yep.
It's okay.
Literally.
Maybe you've never had a recruit yet and you're freaking inspired.
Yeah. Yep.
Conversations and you're feeling on cloud 9. Amazing. Maybe it takes you until June. Maybe it takes you until December. So what? So what? It's one step at a time. So what is your target date? Okay, can you go back to the other screen, please? We're on the wrong screen. Thank you.
Oh, she
right,
is.
So what is your target date?
You can
Under
tell
that,
she's in pain.
Here's something that never happens.
She's being very short right now.
The mini goals. You need 3 of them. So when you're writing it down, it goes like bop, bop, bop. Makes sense? So you've got like the target date that you're going to hit it by, and then mini goal 1, mini goal 2, mini goal 3. And every single one of them, here's how cool this is though. You're going to set the mini goal. So let's say it's recruiting roundtable. But let's say mini goal is in March 2023, you're going to have your first recruit. Okay? So you have first recruit
Everyone's
March
taking
2023.
notes,
I saw Andrea, she's
even though
right
this
now,
is going to be recorded.
Yeah. Okay, so March 2023, first recruit. The date that you're going to have this done by is March 31st, 2023, right? And then here's something we never do. What is your reward?
She even said her stomach last night hurt. And I'm like, maybe you should listen to your body. I hope she freaking does.
When was the last time you did that? Never. When was the last time you beat yourself up because you didn't do something you wanted to do? Yesterday, this morning. I was supposed to go live, I still haven't. I'm mad at myself. That's cool. Right? Right, I saw giggles for that one. Okay, so mini goal 1, mini goal 2, and mini goal 3. Every single one gets a reward. Now, it doesn't have to be anything crazy, but maybe there's a Kendra Scott necklace you saw for $50 that you really wanted. Your double direct bonus pays for that anyway. Go get yourself a Kendra Scott necklace. Maybe there's a restaurant you really want to go to.
Taxes?
Super supportive.
What about taxes?
Stuff. And so your second mini goal, you take them out to a date night. And then maybe for the third one, it's like, whatever your third goal is, maybe it's April, you get 3 recruits because you're getting even closer to your goal of it being at the end of May or whatever. Go do something again. Maybe you get yourself flowers. Imagine if you started rewarding yourself for all these things you've been doing. Because some of you are just crushing at stuff. Like she just looked at me, so I feel like it was God intervening. I guarantee for all the hundreds of thousands of dollars that Mel Humphrey has sold in trials, she has not done one nice thing for herself. Intention.
This is exactly what is wrong with MLMs. You can't even rest with the big C.
How many of you sell hundreds of thousands of dollars of trials a year? It's like 4 of you. And Mel. You see what I mean? Jamie said something, I don't remember what your goal was last year, 100,000 also? Yeah, her goal was $100,000 in trials last year. She did it. I guarantee she did nothing except for tell us. Am I right? Yes. Because there's no way you're going to want to keep going and going and going if you're not celebrating the steps to get there. And then when you slide a little bit backwards, you beat yourselves up. It's not healthy. It's not good goal setting. Is that like, oh, is that like a breakthrough for some of you? Like, oh, just like take the steps and reward yourself along the way. What if every single one of your goals had this? You're ranked 10 by December, I think Kelsey Ray just said. You're, you know, I don't know, somebody, maybe it's a body challenge, right? You lose 5 pounds, most of you go, oh, I'm still not at where I want to be. Shut up, eat a Hershey Kiss. What's wrong with you? You know what I mean? Like, if everything has to be so heavy in your life.
This is very oppositional to what she had said in private Zooms, in Aaron B's videos, in training videos. It's wildly different.
Right? Everything has to be done all by yourself. Right? I'm Laura and I'm super independent.
I have a screenshot. Yes, she said that. We have a screenshot.
You very well, it is you. It doesn't have to be you. It doesn't have to be all you. Why wouldn't you think of resources like, well, okay, I'm in a venue with 300 people who also want to be on Recruiting Roundtable. What if we did some interviews about how good it is to be on this team, or how amazing this event is? Or what if I did little recaps and did little, you know, found the people that I want to ask them just one business tip, and I collected a bunch of business tips, and I posted a reel a day of a business tip for 300 days. I mean, I don't know, I'm making this up as I go, but come on. Right? The resources are all around you. What if you said, oh, I heard, you know, I heard Jessie Lee say this book is really good at recruiting, or she read this book about this, or she loves this podcast about that, or okay, make sure I get to Empire U. Let me find out if there's a replay so I can watch it again. Let me make sure I find out who the best recruiters are on the team, and I follow their social media. Those are all resources. You don't even have to ask them. If you see top recruiters, they're not magicians. There's nothing woo happening behind the you know, they're not hiding things from you. If you look on, you know, Lindy's social media, it's pretty obvious why she's recruiting so many people. I know why Megan George is recruiting so many people.
Holy shit.
Look at it.
Hey, Sherry.
Right? And copy it
this
for
is
you,
live.
Duplicate it for you.
Yeah, this is live. We were given access to this.
Say, yeah, all we do is we collect all these leads, and then we put them through Saga. Well, there's the resources. Just do what they do.
I think she's just trying to be cute, Dave. I don't know.
Top people are recruiting 20, 30 people a month.
She is wearing a crop top.
Why are we trying to do anything else? Right? That don't make no sense. So resources, okay? Okay, and by the way, I think, are you guys hot? Some people are hot. I'm like actually comfortable, which means it's probably hot. Just FYI. I was like, wait a minute, someone's fanning themselves. Let me ask just a question for him. Okay, and then the last thing is a repetition statement. And this just means, what is your trigger gonna be? Like good trigger, you know, there's good triggers, bad triggers, you know, good trigger. So maybe it's the lock screen of your phone. I'm not gonna call you out, I'm gonna call you out. I used to get really sad every time I traveled, okay? And I love travel. Do y'all know this about me? My favorite hobby is traveling, yes? Okay, so I love it, I love the world. I love big culture. The bigger the culture, the better. The things that make me go, what? Like I'm obsessed, okay? And every single time I would go out of town, even for a day, this is gonna sound so dramatic, even for a day, I missed my dogs like my chest hurt, okay? I mean, have you seen them? Have you met them? They're here, they're amazing, okay? They're the most perfect little puppuccinos. I could not stop thinking about them, like on repeat. Now, I don't want to judge you, but take your phones out really fast.
I don't want to judge you, but
weird, by the way, okay? Nothing strange is happening. All I want you to do is click it so I can see your lock screen, and then hold your phone up for me. Y'all are all busted, most of you. Busted, busted, busted.
All right, I'm trying to.
Busted. Busted and disgusted, most of you. All right, you don't even know why. You're like, why? What's wrong with my screen? Is it because I have an Android? No, I'm not judging you, Androidies, okay? No, here's why I'm judging you. How many of you, like, it was at least 90% of you have beautiful photos of your babies, your spouses, wedding. I saw wedding photos. I saw gorgeous photos. And they're great. Y'all look hot in all of them. Nobody picks an ugly photo for their lock screen, right? But how many times do you leave and you're like, why? Am I sure? Are the kids okay? Are we sure? Oh, I miss my baby so much. Oh, right? I was wondering why I was like distraught missing my dogs until Ed Milet was like, why does your lock screen have your dogs on it? I'm like, because they're my children. What are you talking about? He goes, do you think I don't love my children and my wife? I said, I know you do. Why are you asking me that? He goes, because if all you're staring at is a photo of your dogs that you love, you're not creating a life for the dogs that you love.
Oh, shut up.
I went, oh, what? He goes, you're not thinking about your future. You're not thinking about your...
Ed Milet, go pound sand. Seriously, are you serious?
Off. Would you not think about your dogs anymore? I went, no, that's stupid. That doesn't even make sense. He's like, right. Exactly. So he held up his phone, and his phone was a lock screen of an island. It's his island now. And I said, why is your lock screen horses running across the screen? And he said, that's my island. I own Hope Island, and those are my horses that I just got, and my word of the year is bliss. And every time I look at my lock screen now, I'm like, breathe, Ed. This is why you're doing what you're doing. And then I go back to work. I said, well, that's really different. And then
Are you serious right now?
actually Dallas Cowboys Stadium. I'm not a Dallas Cowboys fan. I don't care, okay? I go to a lot of games because I live in Dallas. I live in Frisco, okay? But anyway, I don't care about that. I care about who do I have to become to walk out in front of 35,000 people for half the stadium at Dallas Cowboys Stadium. And if every day when that's, you guys, how many times does your screen light up with something? If you're oh, what? I'm getting re-anchored like this constantly. Like, okay. How different might your life look with that one little hack?
What is this nonsense?
He has a whole programming that he does. He had a Tesla. He just got rid of it. So I guess he has a Porsche now, but whatever. I don't even know. He has jets and all kinds of crap. Who knows what he has? He's not currently driving his Tesla, I should say. One of his other triggers, just to give some of you an idea, so maybe you can start thinking of other ways in your day to set up repetition, because it can be alarms on your phone, etc., is the Tesla automatically unlocks when you come close enough to it. Like the handle goes, choo-choo. Some of you know this, right? Some of you, I mean, whatever. I don't like them, so don't worry about it, okay? But like, it comes out. The whole handle comes out from the car.
This ain't Brittany Anderson, okay.
He said every single time that this pulls forward, he closes his eyes for a second, and he runs through all 12 goals in his head really fast, just seeing them. And then he gets in the car. And it's obviously something that starts a little slow. How many of you took a while to drop into that meditation yesterday, drop into that priming? You're like, my brain is really flying all over the place still. And then for a couple minutes, you're like, okay. But imagine if we did have time to do it again right now. Would it get a little easier today? You'd be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Last time I didn't know I was supposed to do the arm thing. Okay, I was doing that wrong. I was like kind of judging myself for that. Are my arms open? Where are my okay? Today would be a little different. It'd be easier and faster every single time. So I want you to repeat these goals, because the more
why is Brittany not at
starting with that one? This is a long exercise. This is going to take you some time to journal it all out. Everything shifts. So here's just an example really quick. We're not going to go through because I just used Recruiting Roundtable as one of these. But if I wanted to use the example of here's how I triple my followers.
Oh, is she there?
Triple my followers, right? And it'll go on the screen in a second. But here's the standards. Here's the target date. Here's the mini goals.
I don't know
if I'm going to triple my followers, don't you think I need to be on Ed Milet's podcast? Yes and yes. Okay? And then look, my reward. I'm taking a trip. Create 2 times more content than I currently do. I'm going to take myself to a really nice dinner, like a Michelin restaurant. All right, I need to interview 3 big celebrities on the People's Mentor podcast, right? So I got to finish my podcast studio, which would probably be a different mini goal, right? Okay, I got to do that by June 1st. Take a trip. Here's some resources I have, and then I'd probably list out. So Ed Milet's one, obviously, my 100 million network.
She's paying Ed $400,000 a year, so why wouldn't he let her on his podcast?
Access to that whole network of people, right? And I've never tapped into them. And so you see these things. And again, setting alarms is one you could utilize. Or going to, whatever, you get the point. So we have to execute. And the more you try to do, the harder it is for you to do everything you need to do. Sounds kind of weird, right? Easier way to say it is every time you say yes to something, you are saying no to something else.
Oh my God, sorry.
You can't make time for everything.
Sorry, Deanna.
And I know we try to do that a lot. It is not useful for you. So you need to ask yourself, okay, what do I really need to do? This is something that sped me up in business very quickly, is firing.
I don't know. Allegedly.
Sounds really weird, right?
She said she has a genetic.
How can you fire yourself? What are things you don't have to do? For some of you, you're like, I can't
for
hire
it?
staff. I didn't say to hire a staff. Do you think that when we used to use simple proven results that it was all me? Oh, no. We had team members helping. Do you think Empire University is all me? Oh no, this event wouldn't have happened without the in-service crew. Thank you again so much. We took that photo last night together. Impossible without you. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the sound.
Things that I'm not good at, I'm not going to do. And so there are things, some of you have teams of 5 people, and yet you're trying to do everything for the team. And try to be like, their coach. No. How about you put the team together? Teams work together. You understand that, right? Teams are cohesive units.
Paid teams are even better.
Together. I don't try to run everything. So take yourself out of things sometimes. It would be better sometimes if somebody else would open a Zoom for you, right? Somebody else runs the music for me. It's not me. Because when it's me, you hear like cheese cracker, cheese cracker, cheese cracker, cheese cracker, okay? Which is a really good jingle. I hope they've got paid a lot for that jingle, all right? Because I don't pay for what is it? What is it? YouTube Prime? I don't even know what it's called, all right? I don't pay for that. YouTube Plus? What's it called? I don't know. But only what I need to do I do. The resources I utilize, of course, are our team. So you have to ask yourself, you know, who can do what? Does it have to be me all the time? And the answer, of course, is no. And then we take more action. One of our team's core values, of course, is execution. We're very fast at taking action. When we say something's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Would you guys be interested in like a special promo for our team this weekend, by the way? Okay, I was just wondering. I think I can make that happen. At least for attendees, if you guys want like a special promo from corporate, I think I can get us some money. Yeah. I mean, I really think I can get us some money. Like, I'm pretty good at doing this. Like, I send a message, I'm like, Brian, but they spent like all this money to come to Vegas. Can we give them some money back? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. So, you know.
Okay, so I'm just trying to mute the music so we don't get yeeted.
No, I got no. But anyway.
She just said, I've got no
really
pelvis moves.
That,
it's really
Would
bad.
Would you guys push for a promo if I got him to come up with one? Yeah?
Okay, music again.
I really think that's possible. So thank you for being here. I like to give back gifts like that. So why not? You spent money to be here. Let's earn it back. Vegas usually lose money. So we're trying to make you some money, all right? All right. All right, so, and then making sure you give yourself that actual reward is also how you're going to execute. So I need you all to set goals that have rewards and intentions.
Oh, she's,
them. And
Brittany
again,
Anderson is, I think, going on.
Written down. Who has one? Who went through it with at least one goal?
Oh, they're going to Mexico. That's why they're not at
12.
Why did they book this during it?
For those of you who need a little bit of directive on how to do that, first, again,
a
separate
because
sheet of paper, is to start writing down goals. Right? Just let your brain go.
Are they back in school?
And remember, nobody's looking at it. It's just for you. So what matters for you that you want to do this year? So instead of having to write a whole sheet of way the first time, I went through and like wrote something at the top of each page and whatever. And then I was like, I don't even want that goal anymore. I don't want that one either. And so it looked like it was just not good. So make your list first and then go through and go, yeah, like the check marks next to the ones that you're like, yep, I want that one. Yeah, I want, yes, yeah, I need to be pro champ. Yep, I want to go on that retreat. Yes, I need a new car. Yes, I need to make $10,000 a month. Yes, 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 whatever it is. Okay? All right. So how many of you are excited to learn even more today? Yeah? I'm addicted to you.
Oh, music, music.
Max with a lot. And so I wanted to get you in that mindset of what are we going to do? Where are we going to?
I just want to say a reminder just to, I know we're talking, I know there's some conversation going on about Courtney in the chat. That's fine. I don't want to have any conversation in the chat about people, being sick and karma or anything like that. I just want to reiterate that as a boundary that I have, even though we have lots of things to say about Jessie Lee Ward. I just want to remind, and if that's not cool, it meaning like if you don't want to participate in the chat, that's fine. That's just my boundary right now. Okay. They're just playing music and telling people what they're grateful for. So I'm muting it. Someone just said they're grateful that Jessie Lee made it to the event. I wish she was resting right now. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for saying that, Janet. She said, I'm so sorry for you, John, and your wife, Cindy. Definitely empathy for you, John. Okay, the music's almost over. Okay, there's more people coming on. Okay, there's still music. So she can't even hug very hard because of her stomach. Oh, she's going to rest. Okay. There's still music going on, so I don't know if this is copyrighted.
Go on, say it. Say it. Say it.
Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy! Come on,
No
bring it up.
way. That is so ridiculous.
That's
We talked
horrible.
yesterday about playing full out. So what does that mean? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Thank you.
One more. Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy! That's the
Everyone a
way.
virtual wave. Say hi. We can see you all.
We want you guys to drop that in the comment as well. Say oi, oi, oi in there. Okay, got that?
Yep.
Yeah, when we say...
I wish she would have
Aussie,
taken a break
oi,
too.
Oi, oi, oi in the comments. There we go. Look at that. We love it.
Like, I know, it's almost like a stab in the back, isn't it? It's like, oi, oi, you know. So
At least we got the first part with Jessie Lee in
okay,
it.
we're going to say, how was Jessie
Oh
Lee?
no, they
Was it
have
amazing?
shirts
You can
on.
all sit down. You can all sit down. Take your
Our
seats.
strength
Thank you
is
so
her
much.
strength.
We've got
Hashtag
a
Empire
big
Strong, and it has
massive day,
Jessie
but
Lee with a
before we
blue
go
ribbon.
into the rest of it, the intro was already amazing.
Yes.
But we need to remember to protect the house, don't
Yes,
we?
we definitely
Protect
do.
the house?
You guys all know about protecting the house. With the slides, everything like that, this is for the Empire. This is for us to take on. All this energy, all the information, it's just for us, okay?
That's it. So all the content and the words, we want to keep it within here, but photos, go for it. We also want
Oh
to
my
remember
God.
playing full out, and that goes
Protect
for
the
you
house?
guys
This is-
virtually as well.
we're gonna get
We want
slapped.
everyone to feel the
Play
energy
full out.
on
Okay.
stage. It makes a big, big difference. So just remember that every time someone comes on. Are we all going to play full out? Can we hear that?
Yes.
I hate it when that
Okay,
happens.
are we all going to play full out?
Oh my gosh, music again. You know, I hate it when we find ourselves in a private meeting. This is just for the Empire. Oh my God, music. Okay, they're just muting while they're playing music.
The other thing we want to just mention
Okay.
is standards. The Empire is really high on standards. We can all agree with that,
Yes,
yes?
you can. Yes.
So that includes where you're sitting, when you go to the bathroom. Do you know what? We need to make sure that when you leave, it's in the same condition as when you came in.
That's exactly
Holy
right.
shit, we're having this
Say,
conversation right now.
We can do it. Yeah, come
That's
on.
the way.
Because we want to show that the standards are in everything that we do.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to
That's
this
So
view
right.
please
because
be wary of your space.
if there's a
and what you
slide, we're gonna
do
go to the
with
other
those
view.
standards.
And that's also including the staff that is here as well. Be respectful not only to yourselves, but to them as well. We're here to support one another.
Don't you love it? Come on, flap away, babe. Go on, fly away.
So yes, we need to really respect
They're
each
wearing
and
the
every
same
one
shoes.
that is
Cute.
here,
I love a
okay?
matching
You
outfit.
got that? Yes?
So, Aussie, Aussie,
Yes.
Aussie. I don't know about that. Let's do it again.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
What the hell? Is this a cult mind control shit?
Okay, so what's happening there? Do you know what? Before I go into it, I had this bloody person in my ear trying to say things to rock me. And do you know, it sort of worked.
It did.
This person, like, I mean, in a nice, fun way, he's coming on stage And we were working out the bios and the intros, you know, our roles as the MC was trying to do the right thing and introduce this person. And this person was telling me he's got 15 kids and
he's got a rabbit that he needs to share with all these 15
he
kids.
loves his biceps.
What is going on here?
Mateo's biceps weren't as good as his, and he was sitting there going, everyone wants to see this. I don't know. He was going on trying to knock me. But what I want to say is, this guy is our rank 10.
Oh my
in
God,
the Empire.
Sasha.
That is
Holy
the
shit.
second highest rank in the company.
That's
like, I don't know if you know who it is. He has
It's
been a
frickin'
part of this
Sasha.
opportunity for 3 years. He built in a
They flew in from Australia. This is in
country
Nevada.
internationally that was unopened.
That's
Rank
right.
10, 3 years. That is massive.
And now he's traveling the world,
Can
and
we
he's
say
really doing what he loves.
allegedly
And the passion that he
stacking?
in every one of us. Do you
And
guys
do you
know
know-
who? Do you guys know who we're talking about?
And do you know what
Sasha
this is?
and-
This is probably the last time that we get to intro him because, you know, we really probably F-bombed it up, you know? Because, you know,
Oh
you
my
should have seen
God.
behind stage.
Are they both
I mean,
ranked
you
10?
probably
I
have
thought
to
only
check out
Sasha was
the
ranked
stories.
10.
Yes, definitely. So,
But
I
without
thought Mateo
further
was
ado,
ranked.
can we all give a big, warm Empire welcome
from Germany,
from Germany,
up
Sasha!
Yep. Okay, there's music, so we're gonna talk over it and mute it. Oh. Okay. Okay, there's still music going on.
Hello. Oh, that's amazing. Hello out there. No, not you out there. Social media out there.
What's up, Sasha?
So, yeah, you know, I love to travel. And I can recommend everyone once in a while you have to
yes,
go,
Charlene.
of course, to Rome. And if you go to Rome, you have to go to the Colosseum. And maybe some of you
Let me
have
get
been
over to the
there,
side
or
so
you
y'all can
watched
see the whole
movie
whole
Gladiator.
experience.
Now I start crying. So, of course, I went there. Matteo introduced me to, and it's an amazing building. And
Why is there music
interestingly,
being played in the
there are
background?
many people going there, also students, because of the history and everything what's happened there. And the interesting part is also the students who, I don't know the name, JL said me, the people who study plants. How you call them? Yes,
Botanists?
thank you. So these people also go there, the students, and they found different species of plants, different flowers. And interestingly, they found one, and they didn't knew where it came from.
Would it not be? I'm
And
just.
then they found out
I wouldn't
this
do
is
it.
actually a flower which is normally growing in
Oh
Africa.
yeah, they just made fun of it. They
But how
just made
did
fun of
this
it last
came
night,
to this
Kirsten.
place?
Yep.
And they found out that in this place, sometimes some fights happened, and they brought
Sorry, Kirsten.
lions to that place. And these lions, when they were running through the desert and all this place, they were keeping some of the seeds. And then after they were brought
Definitely,
into this
John.
arena, the lion
Speak up
started shaking.
if you want to. If
and
you need
he
help,
planted
reach
these
out.
seeds
I'm sure Aaron would be
in a
happy to help.
complete
I'm
different
happy to
place.
help. Whatever you need.
And I'm here today, on the one side, to encourage you to be this kind of lion with all the seeds you have, to plant it out all over the world. Because
Why are
it's
we
really, really important
not
that
the
you
pity
understand
clap?
that you are all here on a mission.
Okay,
And
we're going
I'm
back
here
to this view.
try to give you some insights which might help you to set yourself for success. So are you ready?
No.
Do we have some lions here? Nice. Okay, so I have
I'm gonna make
really,
something real
really,
quick,
really
and I'll put it
run
on
through
screen.
this
Hold on.
presentation. First of all, the most powerful stories are the ones we tell ourselves.
Oh God.
Sadly, these are
No,
most
you're
of the
okay.
time horrible stories. Sadly, if you listen to your own voice and would record it and write it down,
I'm gonna make
You
something
would
real
be
quick.
ashamed saying this to a person you love, right? So this is why it's so important to be aware of what we are telling ourselves. So to set up yourself, first of
Mindset.
all, you need to have a growth mindset. That means
Okay.
you have to be the certainty that things can change.
Oh,
The trust and the faith that even if you're in a situation which is not the best, you still have the ability to change. And for that, there are three components very important. First of all is having a growth mindset, you have to embrace changes. We talked about yesterday a bit that being open for change is very important. Otherwise, you will stuck in the same place. And don't be afraid to try new things. The next is be open for failure. Because failure has nothing to do with yourself, that you are a failure.
oh my
It's more
God.
about that, okay, something didn't work out, fine. I can try it again, different one. So remember, if you're doing a business and you're feeling comfortable in yourself, you're doing something wrong. Your business does not have the duty to make you feel safe. And we're all striving for safety, but business is not meant to be like that. If you want to grow, you have to feel unsecure in your business, what you're doing. Don't wait to get security out of this. No, this will be created by the things you do. And then you create the unbelievable
Sorry, I'm
or
making a
undeniable
cult alert.
trust to
Hold on.
yourself. So the next one is celebrate small wins. Why? Because this is all we have. If we wait till the end, we don't know what the end is. Because there's still more. There's always more. So the second thing is what we need is to having the right tools. This is very important for me because I'm not super organized, so I need some tools. First of all, planning. I love, for example, to doing journaling from time to time because it helps to write some thoughts down. And the moment you write them down, you get a little bit more aware of it. Next one is time management. I love time boxing. And the last part here is personal development. And therefore, congratulations, you here
There we
inside,
go. Cult
on the
alert.
screens, you're doing the right stuff.
I need to make a little.
And the third step is to develop good habits. Because goals are super nice. Who of you have goals?
Sasha, just get to the
Raise your
point.
hand.
Dave said never gonna happen.
Some. Okay, good, good. Didn't you listen to JL? You all should
Let
have
me find a
goals.
picture of Aaron. Hold on.
But the interesting part is, the goal will bring you
Gotta get
to
a good.
nowhere.
I gotta get a good one of her
You
facial
can sit down
expressions
and
though.
write the most amazing goals. It will not happen anything. But if you start creating habits, you cannot do anything else than achieve these goals. You know, my biggest strategy together with Matteo is we don't have any arms. So this is now, we have a big goal to get some arms, but just having the goal doesn't mean anything. So we have to create good habits. That is doing, for example, 100 push-ups every day. Do we feel good every day? No. Do you have to feel good to go to the gym? No. You can go to the gym crying and doing the work. And please, please,
There we go.
do some stories and tag me. Tag me, please. I want to see that. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. I have a growth mindset.
This is not funny, buddy.
The interesting part is, and that is really important, focus on the habits, because they will bring you automatically to this point. And you don't have to discuss with yourself. And we talk about that later. So, one of the worst, so these three parts are very essential. I hope everyone is writing it down because what you write down will stay. But today I want to go a little bit deeper. Are you ready for that?
Oh, I got it. I got it. Are y'all ready?
Thank you. So,
Hold
one
on.
of the worst plagues is your own mindset, or is our own mindset.
I hope this is okay.
I told you before, the kind of story we tell ourselves, woo, if you would say that out in the US, many problems to other people. And so we have to be much, much more aware of how we are thinking. And because I'm from Germany, I'm allowed to say hard truth.
No, you're not.
Am I? Are you ready for the truth?
No.
Yes, okay.
No.
Please
No.
sit down, it's hard. First of all, you don't deserve anything.
Oh my
It's
God.
sometimes so high, we have this high expectation. Oh, I'm here, I should get this, I should get this, I should get this. No, just being here, getting this life should be enough. And the moment you expect that I should be someone else, or I should become this, I should become that,
Okay,
totally wrong.
I made something even better.
Then you are in a victim
There we go.
mindset because it will
Here
never
we
come,
go.
maybe.
Share.
Life is not fair.
Aaron coming in hot.
The next thing is you are not special.
Oh,
Everyone is telling, oh, you are special, I'm special. No, you're not. And the moment,
buddy.
I know it's hard. I told you, it's hard. I told you.
I told you. I told you.
The moment you accept that,
I told you. Are y'all
it
ready for
releases
Aaron?
so much stress. Because you
Johnny,
put
what's
yourself
up?
on so much pressure because, oh, I have to be special, I have to be special. What if you're not special?
Are you ready? Look,
It has nothing to do with happiness.
Aaron is the
And it brings you
ultimate cult
to such a
alert. Is
high
this not
standard and pressure on
incredible?
you. If you think on yourself, oh,
Aaron,
I'm special, so I have to do
if you hate
something
this,
special.
I'll take it
Maybe
down, but
I'm
I
not
love
allowed
it.
to do
I
the thing
can't help
I
it.
would love to do.
I think
because
it's
I
so
want to be
cute.
seen as special.
It
Why
fits
Why
perfectly.
do we want to be special? We come to this point. It's very interesting. So you are not the center of the universe.
I have to make the other one too.
Oh,
I have to
it's so
make this
hard.
size of
Yes,
one.
it's
Hold
really
on.
hard. I actually don't
Screenshot.
know. I know. JL didn't know what I will train, so next time she will change that a bit, maybe. Yeah, it's the last one as well. So, and the most interesting part about this is the person who takes the most or who cares the most
I'm sure
about your
Aaron's
failures
gonna be
are
sick of
just
me.
yourself.
You know what I'm saying?
Nobody
Prepare
else
to
is
be
caring
sick of
about what
me.
you're doing. And you think, oh my God, if I do this live, the whole world would look. Kelsey would be happy if the whole world was looking.
I'm trying to make it bigger.
She's
Hold on.
approaching it completely different because that's the chance. And not something like, oh, it's so interesting.
Okay.
We think,
Share.
if I go live, oh my God,
Download.
tomorrow, CNN News, they will broadcast, oh, she did her first live and she said 2 things wrong. Now here, tag her. No, sorry, will not happen. Otherwise, tag me. So,
He's kind of funny,
the
but
interesting
sometimes
thing
he's not
here
funny.
is, with this setup, everyone is ready to go, right? For full speed. But there's a very interesting thing is, I see so many people who are ready for success. Their boat is going full speed, but it feels like there's an anchor holding this person back. And all they do is driving full speed in circles. All the time.
Okay.
And it's a little bit like this. That should be a video. Play. So we take massive action, and our trauma is no way, no way. So we're working against it.
What?
Now I have 8 more minutes to dive into, I would think, one of the biggest problems we all have. So that's me. Yeah, I just decided, when they say, oh, then it's me. If they say, then it's not me. No, the interesting part is, going back, every one of you was, at some point, a small child. And the interesting part is, the moment we come to this world,
Exactly.
we immediately realize, oh my God, we are screwed. No, listen, and that is very important to understand. We are the only species which comes to the world and is capable of nearly nothing. If, I don't know, a horse comes to the world, after 20 minutes, it has to run. A zebra, thank you. A zebra is coming to the world, immediately it should start work, because otherwise the lion says, food. No. So, and we coming out, and then for the next 5 years, we're shitting ourselves, we don't know, we stress other people. So,
alert.
and now the interesting part is, and
You,
listen to me,
Dave.
now it's really important. We realize immediately that we are dependent. We are dependent on 2 persons. So we come to this world and we are just connected with everything. Everything is fine. We smile just because of smiling, because the world is beautiful. And then we understand, I'm abundant creature in a small body, which is really dependent on two persons. And these are my parents. And if this two person will not love me,
What
this
lesson are we
small
getting right
baby
now?
directly understands I'm dead. And sadly, this causes a lot of troubles. Because how many people are still craving till today for the love of their parents?
Yep.
Not here inside, of
Maybe.
course, everyone is healed, but
Not here
outside.
because everyone is healed. Okay.
And that is a crazy tragedy. How many friends do you have who might be a parent or a dad who were never there?
He's a good
And
speaker.
suddenly, she dates guys who are never there.
Yep.
Or someone who has a mother who was not really supportive, and suddenly you always get in
We're
a
just
situation
gonna,
where you have to support
Aaron's gonna
everyone
help
else.
us out. Just cult alert.
the
If you're
program which
confused,
is
cult
behind
alert,
that is,
cult alert, cult alert,
Look, mommy
okay?
and daddy, I get the same man like you are, daddy. Do you love me? So we are still creating over and over again the same situation. And as long as you don't understand that, we really have a problem. So now we go how you can heal that.
Yep.
Are you into that? No,
Yes,
not you,
yes,
of
yes.
course. But if you some days maybe meet someone else, no, don't heal anyone else. We don't say heal. You have to take care of yourself. That's all I want to do. So you have your parents and you have the other people around that. And these people,
Wait, so
they
life
have
is a
all
chess
their
game?
program here. And the interesting thing is, these programs, when you come to the world, there's no program. You are a blank page. Remember that. When you came here, you are the blank page. And then they came up, oh, with the programs. I don't deserve this. I'm jealous. I'm not smart enough. I never will have money. I never be the best. I don't have enough talent. Or I'm not good enough. How many people do we know who always say to themselves, I'm not good enough? That is one of the worst parts. And what if this is not the truth? This is just a program what would put in your head. And the moment you understand this, you
It's
really
not a
reach
program,
amazing
but you're not,
level
oh
of
my
freedom.
God.
Because go out and think about yourself. How often do I do things just, for example, craving love for others? Why I'm so a pleasing person? Because I want to be loved. The problem is,
It's not an
as long as
intentional,
you're
like,
waiting to be loved from
programming,
the outside, we have
which
a problem.
is,
You have to give the love,
this is so twisty. It's,
craving love from the outside, you have to create it from the inside. And to come out of these, the only thing is you have to make peace, of course, with your parents and
not always.
acknowledge that they made you to this amazing person you are. And there's always good and bad.
Yep.
And don't
Think
try
you're right.
to avoid bad
Hey,
feelings.
Shadow.
It's part of it. And how we come out of this, it's easy and difficult at the same time. We just need awareness. So that means bring things into consciousness and do not suppress your emotions. Because the emotions don't tell you who you are. They just tell you there is something you should look at. And how we can create self-awareness, it's understanding your emotion. So ask yourself, why am I feeling this? This is interesting for, so many people, if they see someone else with a bad emotion, what are they doing? Oh, why are you crying? Stop crying, don't feeling sad.
Literally the Empire. Literally
Sadness
them.
is nothing bad. But we are so afraid for this emotion. But if we would
The
let
Empire.
it be there, we can process it much
The
easier.
Columbia Trip.
And then we can let it go. So first of all, understand your emotion. The second is ask yourself, why are you feeling that? Why am I feeling this feeling?
What?
Maybe it's an old feeling. Maybe it's a program from someone else. And you're taking care of
The
this.
Empire?
And the last part is,
The Empire?
why do I see this as a success or as a failure?
I mean, if you have emotional trauma, apparently you can't sell enough ketones.
Yes, we always try to avoid hard things.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Problem is,
go.
the more we avoid this, the weaker we get. The more times you do hard stuff, and hard stuff doesn't mean to do 100 push-ups a day. It can be sitting with your emotion.
You're not being harsh.
And not starting
It's a tough
to
conversation.
eat, getting on your
It's
phone.
a tough
No, just
situation
sit
for
there
lots of
and
people.
listen to them.
Not harsh at all.
This is hard, but it makes you stronger. And don't avoid bad feelings, because they just give you a
This
hint
is so
that
twisty.
you might look at something which is very important and which might block you to become the better version.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So, two things.
John, I'll put my email
Ask
in
yourself,
or
instead
Instagram.
of
Here you go.
how can I stop suffering, ask yourself more, why do I suffer? What is the cause behind that?
Here's my email, John.
Why
do you
this
suffer?
important?
Because
this is super easy, and I love this with this story. There was, at some point, long time ago, there were two different tribes.
Oh God.
And they were some kind of in a fight situation. And the one tribe was down in the valley. And the other tribe was up on the mountain. And because they don't like each other so much, at one point, the tribe from the mountain came down into the valley of the other tribe, and they steal a child.
What?
Yeah, they did that. I don't know why, but they did it.
What story are we telling right now?
So the tribe and the warriors from the tribe of the valley, they
Yep.
sit together and say,
Very good point,
hey,
Demi.
we have to do
That's
a
a good
rescue
book.
mission and go up there and bring the kid back. But because of they were not super in climbing, because they are the warriors and the tribe of the valley, they had super difficulties to get up the mountain. So they tried there for 2.5 days, trying to get up the mountain, but they couldn't. And at the end of the third day, they saw a woman climbing down the mountain with a child on the back. And the warriors looked at the woman, and they were speechless. And just one of the warriors asked her, how were you able to do that? And she said, you will not understand. It's not your child. So why is this important is, if you heal yourself, and if you have a big high, or your why is big enough, you can achieve almost everything. And the one thing which will guide you through all that is bringing some awareness in your emotions, and then everything is possible. So, are you ready to be a lion? Out there.
I'm gonna have to fix so much of this off in the back end of YouTube. Who's gonna be next? How much does it cost to fly? Here we go.
And what I find, those that have got a really good sense of humour, they're really smart. So that says a lot about us, doesn't it?
He is visiting Jessie Lee
it's not
long
really
term
about us
because of
today.
her
Okay, go, quick.
health
so-
diagnosis.
Who wants a beanie?
He may have a look inside, not sure. I don't know.
Got you, not unprepared, and let's do it again.
Oh my God! What in that
Thank
mind
you.
control going on?
Have a seat.
All right, so we have another amazing speaker coming up right now. So we are
Oh dear
super
God!
excited to have him here. Now, he is 33. He has traveled the world with his girlfriend for the last 2 years. And he has not only gone to an island and stayed there and had no internet, he actually had to go on a quad bike and traveled in mud on the wet seasons to get internet so he can work. But he actually loves what he does. Anything else, Babby?
Yeah, what I love about Andreas, he was showing us the picture
Oh,
of
this is
him
Andreas.
in the mud,
He was on
driving
the
to get
Columbia trip
Wi-Fi.
too.
but it really shows what this business opportunity does. It shows that you can work from absolutely anywhere and have great success. And I think Andreas is really like walking proof that he travels the world with his beautiful girlfriend and living the life that he dreams of. So as he talks and shares, it would be really good to reflect on yourselves, see what you really want with your life and where this business could take you, because you can work from anywhere. Okay, so Andreas is a rank 8. I was going to say something else, but he will be there. And let's give him a big, warm welcome for Andreas.
Up and
Okay, music. Okay. Rank 8. Okay. Music is still going.
I'm so excited to be here and see you everywhere in the world, in Europe. Hi to Europe. Hi to everyone in here.
I'm gonna have to stop streaming in a minute,
The
so
last time Empire U for us
look at
was
his feet.
2019, and I think for everyone who was putting in the work,
Is that
the
a
business
gash
changed
in
a
his
lot,
feet?
right? For who did the business change a lot? Yeah? Oh yeah. And for me, it's really, I have a really important topic. So the topic is the difference between joining or launching your business. And that's the one thing I focused with my team the last year so much, because it's the biggest difference. Who has someone joined?
I think it's
his or her
because
business
he
yet?
like wrecked his feet
Yes.
when he was
And then
hiking
you
or
sit there and
something.
said, why don't they start?
Oh no, Andreas did not go to
Why
the
don't
Columbia
they
trip. I was
start?
wrong.
It's
Sorry, I
such
was
an
wrong. I was
amazing
wrong.
business. And
He's
for
not
me,
one of the
it's
16
super,
who
super
went.
sad if someone joins the business, but he's not starting. But why he is not starting? He's not starting because he's not believing in himself. Sasha
I mean,
talked
I could
about it,
I
Jessie
could
Lee talked
animate
about
something.
it. Or maybe also
I'd have to do it.
because he didn't get
I'd have to do it
the
later.
fact that there's a difference between joining and launching, right? Who wants people to launch their business?
I will be
Who knows
right
how
back.
it feels like to launch his own business? So when I launched my business in Prove It the first time, we were thinking, oh, the product, it's nice, it might be a good opportunity. But we were like, okay, should we really do it? But the point we set, we launched the business, this was the point where energy was flowing through our body. And in this time, we didn't know yet how social media worked. We learned it from you in the Empire. I'm so thankful for it. But what I did knew is, from my former experience, is I need to have a lot of conversations. Let's say that. Really a lot of conversations. And so when I started, I was on my way to the English Garden in Munich. And because I had an appointment with a friend. But somehow we made the decision as a team to start. So I put my phone out and I was dialing the number of a friend and I started to talk to them. And I said, hey, how is it going? What's new? I have something to tell you. There's like such an amazing opportunity, but let me first know you, how you feel and what's going on in your life. And they said, oh, what's going on? And then I said, okay, please tell me first, I will let you know later. And usually on the way to the English Garden, it takes like 30 minutes on the bike. It took me 1.5 hours because I was like pushing my bike and we're on the phone. Yeah? And the good thing is I didn't stop calling this one person. I was calling the next person and the next person. I met Jenny, who's now here in the row. She took this business opportunity not to travel the world, but to take her child and go to Costa Rica from Germany and start up a new life there. At this point, she wasn't even, I think I dropped a little sentence. We have done acrobatic yoga in the English Garden, but she didn't pick it up. Who talked to someone about the business, about the opportunity, about the ketones before, and the person wasn't responding? Yeah, I think everyone had that, right? Now she's turning red. Oh, why I didn't start earlier, right? And the most important point is that you don't leave any chance, any stone unturned. That's so important.
Why do we have a widow word?
You can't make anyone join the business. You can't make anyone launch the business, but I want you to do the best that people have the opportunity. Everyone from you can join the business, but everyone from you can launch or relaunch the business. And
this is the best comment, John.
Most people,
Dave, why you irreverent pot stir? I'm starting to like your attitude. Dave is the VIP of our chat.
Like Jenny and see,
Dave is the royalty of the live stream for sure.
I want to jump on your feet and do some nice moves and play around. I'm happy with my job, and yeah, that happens. But what is momentum? Momentum, Brian said, it's energy.
Oh god.
And if I would
I'm just gonna take a picture real quick for the Insta spam.
Oh, this business doesn't work, right? But a business where you depend on two people, it's not a business.
This is the best cult alert I've ever made.
And I'm happy that I was believing in myself, in the vision I had to not just be self-employed, because I was making good money as a personal trainer, but I couldn't have the freedom to travel around the world. And so this is one thing that's really important. Why are you actually doing it? And the second point was, I got comfortable. That's network marketing. And I had a very, very good talk with Jessie Lee, not in a sauna. There we have been occupied with, I think no one told you yesterday, but we got like a coffee scrub thing, like a special treatment.
Oh, Lynn.
To scrub each other. Like,
Lynn's been here, Dave. Lynn's been here. I think Lynn was some of the...
I'm not referring to that. That wasn't my magical moment. The magical moment was on the way to the sauna. Because we have
Lynn's been here. Lynn's been here.
Know that we're actually doing that, but I was kind of Jessie Lee. I want to explode my business.
I thought he said exploit, but he said explode.
Okay. And you know, Jessie Lee, sometimes on the stage she has a lot of words, right? But if you're private with her, she just asks like little questions. And at this time, I was like dating a lot. I didn't find my love of my life.
Yay, Dream My Valley!
And she also talked yesterday, Jessie Lee, about like giving yourself pleasure. And some people, they should give themselves much more pleasure. But actually, for me, I'm really good at that.
Okay.
No, not this kind of pleasure.
Oh, behave. Yeah.
I need to take care. Last time on Empire U, there have been so many.
Don't forget to take care of yourself.
My belly because I was nervous. I don't do this time. So the question she asked me is, what if you would change? First, set your goals, then achieve the goals, and then pleasure yourself. Go on a date, go to the sauna, go to the gym.
Go to the gym? How is the gym?
Yeah, maybe some of you are the same, right? Not everyone has a problem with leisuring, like doing fun stuff.
Hey Tatiana, it's been a whole show.
Yeah, and yeah. So what we do is it's called network marketing, right? And most people miss the W. The work part. And I can be super lazy.
Literally, network does not mean
That's why not I want to launch my own business. I want other people to launch
is connection.
But first of all, you need to put in the work, right? And
Exactly,
that's
John. Thank you.
so important.
No matter
And a lot of
how
people
late you
say
are, you are
they
right
do
on time.
network, no,
Perfect.
not sit around marketing, not network marketing.
Love that,
And
Sherry.
so you need to put in the action. And there's like a little 3-step program. First of all, you heard it so much, we go quickly through it. Where do you want to end up? And some of you have a team, I guess. And for me, it's super, super important that I know
For the love of God.
where I want to end up, but I also know where my people want to end up. Because whenever they struggle, whenever they don't move forward,
God.
I will ask them, where do you want to end up? Why did you start? Second thing is, what's the system you should choose? We heard a lot about yesterday, but I will show you some points I really love. And then the second, what are you willing to put in? So, where do you want to end up? What gives you goosebumps? And when I teach my people, I'm so happy I got the 2nd place after Jessie Lee helping people to achieve the MVP. And also my team group. I don't know what I've done, but the first team group I chose as a name, it was called
This connection is
OMVK.
key in network marketing.
So we
Yep.
put the focus there. And in every network organization,
I think we all are. I
one
think we
thing
all
that's
are,
so
Lynn.
important is that you get your people going. And I think you're not the person that doing their business for them. That's 100% sure. They need to do it by themselves. But I think how you act and how you empower them to dream, that's the one thing that helps them.
No, just a bunch of cult mind control
what
stuff.
gives you goosebumps. Or if you watch people, sometimes they don't have goosebumps, but they have shiny eyes. And if you watch that in yourself or in others, this will help you to identify what they actually want. That most people, they like the 1 million, but they can't think about it yet. And also Florence told me yesterday, wow, million, it felt great. But I was thinking about what would I do with it? And then, yeah, maybe buy some property in Costa Rica, buy a house, have some children, have some, animals, and like travel around, but have a place where we can put the suitcases in, because we just have one suitcase and one backpack, right? So this is something I always dreamed of, and now, we're really doing it. Like, we're working on the phone, on the computer. Sometimes it's a struggle with the Wi-Fi, but I don't want to complain, because I can work from the nicest places on the earth. And we came from Panama, have been in Costa Rica before, and on our next stop is Mexico again. And so this is what gives me all the
wilty. It's a
fire,
wilty word salad.
right?
Things are
But
expired.
the moment in the car with Jessie Lee, this was where I relaunched. I said, okay, why don't put in first the work and then like giving me some like fun time, So it's really necessary to think about it and then go in. Okay, what is the system you should choose? That's so important. A lot of people, they want to argue with me, oh, I do my own system. I always
People
say,
paid
do
for
what you
this
want.
shit?
But if you want to be successful, first use the system we have and put in all the action, because you chose to be a promoter. Your challenge is starting in 14 days. We have some time to put in the action, right? And there's some place where you can be really creative. I show you the system.
Why
is
isn't
ACE,
the
like
branding
attract,
carried
connect,
over
and grow.
from Back to the
And
Future?
attract, it's like talk to people, post, engage, and there you can be
Who
super,
made this
super
PowerPoint?
creative. And that's something I highly recommend, is put all your creativity there and use the system we already have. And if you get creative here, you can become super lucky. And like Simone, it's one of our teammates, she got 443 new leads in Saga. So she must have, applause to Simone,
The new program is, I think, Saga, and Aaron Dees and Julie Joe covered it, and I think Dre covered it.
43 leads, I think she must have had in 1 month like 600 conversations. So show what we offer. You don't need to explain the product. In my former company, I was sitting down with people for 1 hour explaining them how the product worked, and then they said no, and I said, oh my God, I can't believe that that's what we actually have done.
Security,
ATM
wake up
was
the front row.
already revolutionary, but Saga, it's the next level. That's the future. I'm so happy we have it. So that's Connect. Connect, it's pretty easy. You just use Saga and then they can look through. But the last part, it's enroll, follow up, 2-on-1 calls. That's what I do a lot, like help
2-on-1
people.
calls, because your upline who can talk someone into something is going to be on with you, and they're going to suck someone else in.
What you are willing to put in. Who wins? It's the one person who has the most conversations, who sends out the Saga link, our new system, the most.
This chat is legendary. The chat in the live stream here is absolutely iconic. Y'all are incredible.
I highly recommend to finish it later on
Maybe
in breakout
so, Janet.
sessions or back home. And it's called the 100 list. The 100 list, it's super, super powerful.
Oh my God.
Because it's super simple and it sets your mindset right.
Well, just flip us off.
Some people are scared to talk about the ketones. Some people are scared to talk about the business, but it's all irrational. Your thoughts are all irrational. So for me, there was a time when I started the business. For me, it was super easy to talk about the business because I didn't know much about the ketones yet, right? And I said, prove it. It's such an amazing opportunity. Everyone needs to know about it. So I was talking about everyone about the opportunity. But then I found out more about the ketones, and yeah, it's good to have some customers too. This was the struggle for us in Germany at the beginning, because we were so trained to find people, because that's how we were wired, because we wanted to build a big business. So I needed to change it again, and I need to help my people to see what I see. This is the most important point. So the 100 list is super, super simple. What you do is you write down 100 sentences. Why prove it? Why network marketing? Why the ketones are such a big help for other people, for yourself, for everyone. And if you have done that,
okay,
it will be so much easier to talk to other people. So much easier.
I think this is a sales tactic.
Here, that's your world. Who loves the ketones?
The girl on the front row didn't raise her hand. Look.
So this is the island you're in.
Look right there.
This is your
That
island.
girl
You
did not
know
raise her
already
hand.
everything, right? But the people you talk to here, they know it. They don't know it. They don't have this island around them. So the one thing you can do is you just start conversations intentionally without expectations.
Oh, go for no.
Without expectations. Because putting pressure on others, you get back pressure. So what I do is, I see someone here, online or offline, and I go to him and say, hey, how are you doing? What's new? Asking questions, what's going on in your life? Ah, that's your island. And if you listen to others, you are so much more likely that they will listen to you. And before social media, I was having coffee dates all the time. It took 4 hours. Yeah? And some people who start, it takes
pretend to be
bit
friends
longer,
with people?
But
Okay.
when you practice
This
and practice,
is shitty.
you know what to say. And it's not like you're talking with them for hours. It's like you're sending like your question, they respond, you're sending your question, and then you see they have a goal, you see they are stuck somewhere in their life, and say, hey, I could show you what helped me in my life to change it completely. Would you be open to just take a look?
No,
and then it's where the Saga link comes
answer,
But
sir,
it's not just sending the Saga link.
the answer is no.
Up with the people, because where's the money? It's in the follow-up. And the most important thing is Saga can do a lot of work for you, but not yet build this connection between your dreams and the knowledge you have about the ketones and everything, like the confidence. It's not like you need to know everything. Saga will explain the details. So the most important thing is your own energy. And if you launch something, it's totally different.
Hey, run the world,
In my
what's up?
perspective, what we have with the business, it's like 100 Porsche keys. Yeah? Who likes Porsche? Okay, I've seen not everybody. Right? Not everybody. And the good thing about it is, prove it, it's much more than a Porsche. Yeah, it's a vehicle that can help you fulfill your dreams, help others fulfill their dreams. But what would you do if you have 100 Porsche keys? And I will tell you, from today on, you have 7 days left to bring them around your people. What would you do? I think you would pick up your phone, you would make some calls, you would send some messages.
What in the flippity flop?
You will talk to them. Do you want the Porsche? Oh, no, you don't want it? Okay, no worries. I talk to the next person. And
it's not like you're not giving away a Porsche when you are telling them about a multi-level marketing opportunity.
It's not a Porsche. You can do whatever you want. You can choose your car, or you can choose your quad. You can take an e-scooter, what we have been driving in Costa Rica, and that's why it's so powerful. So the most important point for me is that you think about what you got and then connect to people and start as much as conversations as possible.
Fix your mind to make it sound really good.
Breakout sessions, and we have it every Monday in the calls and the Wednesday, so it's super powerful. Thank you so much, and I hope you will bring the 100 Porsches to the people.
Oh my God.
You're so beautiful. All right, now I really have to get into it because you guys know that I was a teacher and I taught for like 7.5 hours a day for 10 years. So they only gave me 5 minutes. So I've got to get started with this. How are y'all feeling? Did you guys get some takeaways from Sasha?
No.
What about Andreas?
No.
Do you feel like you're stepping into your power as a leader?
No.
All right, well, how many of you, let's be honest, how many of you are missing your children right now in your families? Anybody? Have you texted them or called them? Okay, so yesterday I definitely made a point because I have a huge problem that whenever I'm in here, I get like fully invested in what we're doing and then I forget to call them. And then I get home and my husband's like, did you forget about us? And so yesterday I made a point to call, and I was thinking about this particular instance, or this thing that happened recently when I went to pick up my 10-year-old from school a couple of weeks ago. And she got in the car and she pulled out something from her book bag.
Everyone take a stretch break, stand up, take a deep breath, go get a snack.
And if you're a parent and your kids have ever made something for you, it's like the best thing ever. Kelsey's smiling.
Oh my God.
Like, you know, you hang all of the portraits on the refrigerator. You've got like 4,000 of them. And then you like try to sneak them into the trash can because you can't. Okay, y'all know what I'm talking about. Well, so Sophie pulls this thing out and I really, to be honest with you, have no idea what it was. She made it in art, okay? Art was my favorite subject in school.
Hi, bud.
I don't know if you guys relate to that, but she made this little sculpture, and I honestly have no idea what it was. It was like, I don't know if it was an ashtray. I don't know if it was like I don't know. Anyway, it was cute. She was pointing out all these things and everything, and like to a normal person that were looking at that, they would go, okay, all right. Well, I got to thinking about that particular sculpture that she made and how my mindset approaching the thing that she created was I was proud of her, right? I was excited. No doubt it's probably going to go like somewhere in my house where I'm going to showcase it for everybody. But I want to bring this back to like Roman culture for a second. And I was thinking about how back in the day in Roman culture, a lot of the people that worked a long time ago, their jobs were to create statues, right? Like that was kind of what they did. They all had to have a job, and if you made a statue, that was the way that they made their money. And I don't know about y'all, but there's no way that I told you I loved art, right? Like that was one of my things. I did not say that I was good at it, okay? These people in Roman culture, when they would create their sculptures, some of them were really good, but some of them weren't so good. And what would happen is, and I need for you guys to think, put yourself in the mindset of someone who's creating something, maybe you're in a hurry. Y'all know what I'm talking about. When you're creating your content, you're going live, whatever. Sometimes it's really good and sometimes it's just not, right? I get off live video and I'm like, well, that was crap. And then I just like, well, okay, whatever. Anyway, when these people are creating these sculptures, every now and again, what would happen is they would, take off the nose. And let me tell you what they would do, because obviously this was the way that they created the income for their families. They would reach down onto the ground, They would grind up the nose or whatever it was that they cut off, and they would mix it together with wax. And what they would do is when they put the wax together with that, they would shape it into the form of the nose, and then they would put it back onto the statue. Now, the thing about it is their goal was to make the income for their family. So they would sell the statue, and if you went out and you went to buy the statues, you never really knew if you got the fake or not. But the thing is, you'd put the statue in your house, and then on a hot day, you'd come home, and the nose would be, well, if there was a part of a nose, it'd be on the ground. And that's when you knew that you had a fake. See, some of you right now, you are Sophie's sculpture, and you're looking at yourself and you're thinking, there's no way that what I have to offer is of any value to anyone. Can we agree?
Great question, Johnny.
Most of the time, you're like me, you hop off of a live video or you create the reel and you're like, it's not as good as so-and-so. There's no way that I'm gonna get the traction, right? And I say that story to you because the Latin word, sincere,
what are we talking about?
It's actually it's two words. Sin, which means without, and seer, that means, oh gosh, I just forgot it. Means, yeah. So what does that mean? That means it's fake.
Without wax,
right?
that means it's fake. What
so
the?
my question for you in the last 14 seconds, I cannot believe that I just did this.
Oh my God.
In the last 14 seconds that I have for you, are you being sincere when you're showing up? Are you considering your audience? Are you thinking about what can I do? Because most of us will show up
This is
every single
so
day
confusing.
thinking of ourselves. What are you doing to impact the people that are around you?
Oh, she's discouraged. You know, why are they turning the lights off? Oh, sorry.
Talking to you guys about trusting leadership, okay? It's my very first time speaking on a stage, so please bear with me. Thank you.
You don't need to know that.
First, I wanted to talk about authenticity, but that was given to somebody else. And
I think she got nervous, and I think that she lost track of what she was saying. I think she got nervous.
I came into business.
I feel bad for her.
I've been in business almost 5 years now under the amazing leadership of Jenny Elizabeth. If you guys know her, please shout her out.
Is Jenny Elizabeth
one of my best friends for over 12 years and one of the people that I love the most in this world. And when I came in, she was pretty brand new to this. And very new to me came in Team Terry, who was my roommate at the time in San Francisco, and from a very small town in California, did not do any social media. So we kind of all had to learn together. And Jenny invited us to our first Prove It event, and we went to 𝐔𝐄 Academy and more, and something lit up under Team Terry that just, they literally went running. And so just because I was their sponsor didn't make me the person that needed to lead them, right? I don't know if that makes sense. So sometimes I feel like you have to realize that sometimes you are already a leader if you don't have someone to lead you. And I feel like that's what we had in our team. So when they did, I think it was Empire U number 2 or 3, that Team Terry went and said to Jenny Elizabeth, we need a champ. She immediately went and did, I mean, it's us within ourselves asking our team, like, what we need, how can we do this? And so I have to say that for my team specifically, and for you guys, the trusting and leadership came from not just our sponsors or uplines or downlines or however you guys want to call them, but people that actually stepped up. Jenny Elizabeth stepped up when it was time for her to become our champ. Team Terry stepped up when it was time for us to learn anything and have other champs to talk to. And I am not the team. I would have no team or anything of the success that I found without Team Terry, Jen Elizabeth, and Jen Manning. If you guys know, I am a rare breed in this. And so when I say trust and leadership, it's, we're not gonna ask you to do things that we wouldn't do ourselves. So if we're telling you go live, it's because it works. And not everything works for everybody. So while I might not be the person that goes live like Jen Manning and Team Terry, who are amazing at doing all of that, I do my stories. I live in my stories. So the way that I do my leadership is a little bit different than the way that they might do their leadership, or the way that she might do her leadership, or the way that Jenny Elizabeth might do her leadership. But we're all amazing leaders in our own strengths and in our own weaknesses, and we all provide from each other. And taking a step back from what Jessie Lee said before, knowing who you have in your team and what they're good at, and seeing all those differences of what everybody can bring to the table, because I can't bring to the table what a Team Terry and a Jen Manning can do. That is not my forte. That is not what I'm about. But I can motivate people to want to show up, to want to do stories, to want to get on the internet or whatever is something that they've never done before. I've never done network marketing. I've never done direct sales. And while I am blessed to have an amazing team, I do think that I do pretty well on my own with the things that I'm, given or whatnot. But so when you pick your leader, when you choose your leader, make sure that you're listening to what they're asking you to do, because they're asking you to do this for a certain reason, because they see something in you that maybe you haven't seen in yourself yet.
No, it's about the commission. What the hell is...
Just trust in your leaders, trust in your leadership skill, borrow that belief and that strength that your leaders are giving to you, and ask where you can help and where you can come along. So that's it. So thank you so much. Bye, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome back to the stage your leader, Jessie Lee Ward.
Oh my God, Jessie Lee is back. Oh my God, the music, we're gonna get booted. Why is it so dark?
Right?
All right, there we go.
The best. I was getting text messages from people that are not at all involved in anything we do that are like, Andreas has convinced me I have to join Prove It. I'm like, okay, good job, Andreas. But anyway, and Sasha, of course, it really is in us, right? It's up to us to turn into the people that we want to be, and it really does start with healing, which I think is such a great lesson to start the morning with. So you have some more in you? Yeah? Yeah? Your energy is so good, it's ridiculous. How are the virtual people? You okay at home? We good? You need to stretch or something? Connie's always got energy. I'm just wondering where the chickens are. Love it, love it, love it. So good to see faces tuning in all over the world. So I'm excited to bring on our first guest speaker of the weekend. Yeah! So the first time I met him, I was like, what is wrong with this guy? He has more energy. Like, everyone thinks I have a ton of energy, right? Because I can give it on a stage. But like Andreas told you, when I'm just one-on-one, a lot of the VIPs have spent some time with me, and some of you haven't that much, but I'm calm, I'm chill. I mean, Candace has been in my actual home, some of you have. I'm not a talker. And this guy is bouncing all over the place, crazy energy, sharing the most stories. I'm like, oh my gosh. And the most scattered, disorganized, I know I'm coming from me, just all over the place, bigger, bolder, louder than life personality, but I kept listening. And the more you listen, the more I was learning from him. And the more I realized, whoa, we have a lot of congruencies. We do a lot of things very, very similar. So I started watching. I started realizing, oh, you know what? He might go live as much as I go live. Wow.
Is it Daniel?
That's impressive. And I saw how much he was teaching and coaching and training and doing the same kind of attitude I had towards building business online, which is the more you give, you will get. So a lot of the stuff, like do the live video, do the TikTok.
So it's never just out of the goodness of your heart.
Content, do this. It's because the more you give, the more you will be reciprocated back. So it might feel weird to post, but I'm just telling you it works. I also realized how quickly the man spoke. I said, wow, okay, Canada. I thought you were supposed to say, sorry, I'm talking so fast. But I was so entertained constantly by him. And like I said, the content was just really solid and really there. And so how many of you are here because you need to sell more?
Oh yeah, she got a
How
stylist,
many of you
and
also
they're
realize that
they're
recruiting is
slaying the
just
game.
sales? You're
Her
just selling a
suit is
business.
great. I might
So how many of
have
you want to recruit more?
chosen a different shoe
So
or
a fun
hemmed it,
fact about
but
him
it's
is he's
very
actually,
cute.
so
I
he
love the
himself is
fit.
not a network marketer at all, but he was raised in the network marketing setting. His grandmother, I believe, is still involved in Avon after more than 50 years. Okay, 50 years. So he has a love of the profession, and you've seen him sometimes maybe at some events because he's been on hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of stages. But he, from a young age, just had a talent for sales and a talent for learning. And now over, let's see, so now over 14 years, okay, over a decade after being labeled the number, I can't read like this. I don't like bios like this. Crap, I'm not reading bio. Look, he's just awesome, okay? He's a sales trainer from Canada with a ton of personality. I need you to get ready with your pens and paper because when I say he knows what he's talking about, he's going to rapid fire blast you. Okay, you're not going to have time to think. Like,
it's
just
being
whenever he says,
recorded.
yes, 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 yes. Don't even look up because if you look up, you're going to miss something. So just
It's
keep
being
writing. Stick the
recorded.
pen on the paper. Do what you need to do because I'm promising you, you're going to be able to leave here today and implement stuff that shifts everything in your business. Does that sound good to you?
It's being recorded.
So
Why
on
would
top
they
of all
need to
this
take
good stuff,
notes?
I've been all over the world with him. We've toured together
Sorry,
in Italy
I
and
don't mean to
beyond,
be
and I'm so
yelling.
excited to bring him to the stage here at Empire University for the first time. He's never had, guys, he's never had an Empire welcome. Do you know what I'm talking about, OGs? And like he's been on hundreds of stages, you know what I mean? Like, and so it kind of gets old. We were like, yay. Welcome to the stage. Like, I want him to feel like he doesn't have a wig on, but I want him to have his wig blown back, okay? So I need the decibels up, I need the energy up. You can, like, don't storm the stage, but like, do your crazy thing. I want to show him a very, very warm Empire, very full of love welcome. I'd like to bring my good friend to the stage, Mr. Dan.
Music. Oh. Okay. It's just okay. Okay.
All right. First of all, Jessie Lee.
He needs to go
I
sit
love
down.
you so much. Thank you. I kind of feel weird that many people yelling for me. It's like a concert. Feels weird. You guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much. To Jessie Lee, first of all, I want to just say, like, man, I have shivers in my body right now. This is such a, courageous event right now. She's such a
He's a social media
inspired.
network
It's hard for me to
marketing
get like motivated and inspired.
MLM.
I have chills right now in my body. So I just want to give a huge token of appreciation to Jessie Lee for
person.
running this and how courageous
You
it
can
is
look
of
him up on
an individual to run an
YouTube.
event like this. So I love you, Jessie Lee. Thank you so much. And for you guys, that was literally like my. It feels weird. I don't like being celebrated too much. It's weird. I just want you guys to sit down so we can get to training right now. So, but first of all, raise of hands. Who's never been in an in-person training with myself? Never heard of me
His
before?
Instagram
All right, now
is
you guys make me
Daniel
feel like
G.
shit. So in the beginning, you made me feel good, and then after I get up here, you
I
make me
need to look up what his last name
First
is.
of all, by the way, I just used a word. I wasn't going to talk about this, but I just used a word saying courage because last night I was doing a training for a little small sales team here. And there was this individual that raised his hand, and I get asked this question a lot. We're going to talk about sales today. Is that cool? All right. Everybody's in sales.
I don't remember what his
cool.
last name is.
I get asked
It's
this
a longer
question a
name.
lot every single time, and Jessie Lee gets asked this question a lot. Man, how do I get confidence? I want confidence like you, man. How do I speak like you? How do I sell like you? And I said, you're looking for the wrong word. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you're not looking for confidence. I'm like, you're trying to search for this thing that just comes over time. I'm like, really, you're trying to substitute that for hunger and courage. Because what hunger and courage means, forget the confidence thing. What happens is you're so hungry and you're so courageous that you're willing to walk in a freaking line in a path that you don't know shit's about to happen. It's completely uncertainty, and you just keep willing to walk forward.
I know I keep saying we're going to stop streaming, but here we are, streaming.
So hunger and courage, well, you have to look for that first, because if you're chasing
When are we
confidence,
going to
that
get a
just comes over
break?
time. It's not this magical thing that you either have or you don't have. You're not some magical uniform. Oh, I have confidence. I don't have confidence. I'm born with this thing. I'm not born with this thing. It just develops over time. So I always say this inside.
You also have to remember with fits, sometimes you feel good in front of the mirror and the outfit will show up completely different on a streaming event. So it is just, I don't think the suits never necessarily take away from the clarity of what they're saying or help it.
I think passion is important, but I will tell you what. Is it a necessity? Because if you guys are using it as an excuse, being like, well, I'm not that passionate of this person, it's not a necessity as to why you can't still make money. I'm just being honest right now. Let me give you guys a little background story. I started sales at the age of 14 and a half, and you're freaking young when you use half in your age, okay? So when you're
That's
14
funny.
and a half and you start sales, first of all, was not passionate about sales, didn't know shit about sales. Parents broke up, they both split up, and when I was left in a So you start working, you start liking it turns into love may turn into passion. Most people don't work it long enough, first of all. They think they gotta be passionate enough to get, But sometimes you got to see it a lot of times to see that it actually works.
Aaron.
Or you just got to pick your finger and look
alert.
up.
The problem is the multi-level marketing
I'm not
company.
motivated today. Take your finger. Why? Just look up. How
The multi-level marketing organization is inherently flawed. He's telling people to stay the course.
All right, keep working. Shit. Anyway, so where were we? Oh, passion, hunger, courage about sales. So I was talking about this. I said, number one, you guys have to realize it takes hunger and courage. It doesn't just take passion. Passion is always the cherry on top. Second thing was this. And by the way, everybody here, it doesn't matter who you are, because I was talking to Xandra about
It's
this backstage.
expired word
People are
salad
like, yeah, but I'm not a
central.
good
It's
salesperson.
expired word salad
I'm like, come
central.
here for a second. This was
The
on a live
ranch is
stream
expired.
4 nights ago. So Xandra was
The salad is rotten.
me that you're not good at sales, right? Yeah, I'm not that great at sales. I don't like selling things, And by the way, I don't blame you because nobody programmed you to tell you you're going to be a salesperson. So I don't blame the individual, but I'm like, so what do you mean? Tell me a little bit more. She's like, yeah, I can't talk to people like this. I don't know how to do that. And people generalize sales. So I always just say, tell me, what do you mean by that? Like, I want to know a little bit more because you can't just blurb sales. Like, where do you suck in sales? Because sales is so big. Oh, but I suck at this. I'm not really good at this. I'm not really good at posting on social media. So she comes with like these 18 different reasons why she's not good at sales. I'm like, fuck, you're so good. She's like, why? And I said, well, think of this. You had to go to sleep last night on a piece of paper and literally sell your ass, sell yourself as to why you're not good at sales. You're better than you think. I'm like, you're so good. You convinced yourself so well that you came into this conversation and you almost convinced me and sold me as to why you're not good at sales. You're freaking great. I said, that was amazing. I'm like, you did a good job, but I'm not going to get sold by you right now. So I always say this, number one.
Let me see something real quick.
First of all, to think of something about sales. The first thing is this. You're not programmed to be good at sales. Nobody encouraged you to be great at sales. And the reason why I do this,
Afternoon
Jessie Lee says, hey,
sessions
can you come train here?
tonight.
Yes. Not with a yes. I will do this forever. Why am I so passionate about training sales? I'll tell you why.
3:30 to 7:30.
Where else in the world? Please tell me, and we could debate. Maybe you guys.
This
don't have
guy's
to
gonna
debate with me,
talk
but
for
maybe somebody on
forever.
Instagram will. Where else? Because when I say stuff like this, people always love to debate it. I'm up for it. But I said, where else in sales can you get into a profession and they don't give a shit about who you were yesterday?
They're all trained, John.
No, like really. I just said I sold weed for a week. They still accepted me. The same day they said, dude, sign up right here. I'm like, shit, KFC wouldn't even accept me. They fired me. So I'm like, where else do they accept you, not judge you, and then welcome you with open arms? And they also accept you, and it also is the most even playing sport. You want to talk about even? I'll show you what's even. It's garbage in, garbage out. Pays you what you put in. What you put in is what you get out.
Hell no.
It's the most even
Are you
playing sport. Some
serious,
people think
Daniel
it's uneven.
G?
Oh, but their commissions is too high. Garbage in, garbage out. What you put in is what you get out.
No.
Where do you find a profession in the world that could pay you $250,000? Where do you find a profession in the world that somebody can bring you in and you could beat the person that brings you in? Show me that. Sales.
Any sales position, any sales opportunity.
Doing so much at my part-time job and I was still getting paid less than the manager that did shit. I'm like, no. If I put in a lot, I want to make a lot of money. I'm in sales. The problem is this. There's a lot of people right now.
Shut up.
That aren't all in inside of their business, and I'll show you why, okay? First,
the business model is designed to fail. The business model is designed to fail. MLM.
And you're like, what the heck does that mean? Well,
bye, John.
Think of it. If you guys went to go pay $80,000 to go study sales, this would be all different. Everybody would be all in. You'd be repping it, t-shirts. You would go. Think of when a doctor, lawyer, engineer, when you have these engineers or architects and they rep their brands in university, they're like, yep, paid $80,000 and they're wearing proud on their chest. You can't be part of our club, blah, blah, blah. Why? Because they paid that price to get inside of it. $80,000 tuition, $40,000 tuition. Here's the problem. Majority of people came inside of this sales organization, direct sales and network marketing, and paid literally almost next to nothing. $200, $500. So majority of people don't go all inside of the business because they put their attention based on what they paid to get inside. They don't put their attention based on what the potential has. So their attention is based on, well, if I pay $500, the only people that do really well put their respect and their attention based on what the potential could be, and that's $500,000 plus a month. Then the energy falls, then the discipline follows. But majority of people They put their attention, oh, I only paid $400 to get inside, so they have $400 attitude.
No, they don't.
If you have that mindset, you'll never go all in because you're putting your attention based on the barrier that you got inside, not based on the potential that it has.
No, you're not. The business model works for the top pyramid performers because there's a lot of people under them adding into the commission line up.
Shit, you haven't even jumped. What do you mean? You're outside with two freezing nipples looking at the pool saying, all right, let me put in a little free. Ooh, it's cold. And you're just looking at it, and you're expecting an all-in prospect, and you're still cold nipples outside the pool. You can't expect somebody with not cold nipples, and you got cold nipples. You got to jump inside the pool and say, shit, it's much better here. Janet, jump in. But if you're half in, half out, how do you expect to attract somebody that's full inside of the business? And by the way, I'm going to tell you guys something. For anybody that's ever heard me say this before, we'll get into a little bit of training tonight or today. Who's ever heard me before, I said, inside of your sales business, right? I said the first thing is this. If you're not all in, you can't attract somebody that's all inside of the business. But the second thing is this. It's when you decide to jump in the freaking pool and take away those cold nipples.
This is so twisty.
And I always say this.
This is so twisty, sir.
All right, cool. I'm not going to get kicked off for this, no? Said
You're
it
not
doesn't
going to
take
kick any of
somebody,
y'all off.
you know, 8 years to build a business, just 8 years to jump inside of the freaking pool.
No.
That's it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, my success takes so long. No, you were just half in, half out, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, cold nipples for 8 years. You jumped in, 6 months, boom, your business changed because you went all in. But it didn't take you, oh, you know, I've been going through a bad relationship. Some people, it's taken them 6 years to break up. You know those ones, those relationships. We all been through them 3 years.
Also, if y'all are just hopping in, this is live. This is going on. This is going on right now.
Decision, not 3 years to break up, just 3 years to be like, the relationship isn't serving me. Oh, it takes so long to lose weight. No. Took you 5 years to say, F the junk food, and I'm going to start working out every single day. Then the weight changes in 4 months, right? It's like 4 to 5 years to get to a decision inside of the business.
Yep.
Right? So, today we're supposed to talk about some prospecting and bringing some people inside the business. You guys want to do some of that? Okay, cool. So,
I thought the app was supposed to do this.
First thing is this. I always say, oh, the people watching virtually, let's give everybody a round of applause watching virtually again. We're not forgetting about you guys.
Oh my God, he has 30 minutes left to talk. Physical? Are you going to take a drink of water or not? Oh, he's muted. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I know he's muted. He's being an awful a-hole. Sorry, I know he's muted. I fixed it.
In my bed, watching a Vice documentary. Okay?
Sorry.
And this guy's going to Ethiopia. Like, Dan, we're supposed to learn sales.
Sorry, I know it was muted. I know. I fixed it. Sorry.
He's a cinematographer and photographer, right? He's going to Ethiopia.
Sorry.
Because he loves Ethiopia, and he's going to that week to go do a crocodile hunt. Vegan, close your ears. Steve, close your ears. So he's going to do a crocodile hunt in Ethiopia.
Thanks,
and he's
Janet.
setting this thing up, and he's talking to the camera, and he's like, so we go out every single night. They made this little freaking wooden boat. Show you hard to prospect. Okay, compared to what? They made this little wooden boat. This boat. I'm watching this guy.
Bye, Dave.
And he's like, so we only go out into this little river that we don't know if we can get into because we have to chop down trees. I'm watching like, holy fuck.
I've been at my job for 25 years and they've never talked about cold nipples.
This is fucking hard. Chopping down trees. And he's like, and we don't go out there till nighttime. So all the crocodiles are out and they all put up their heads. And all these crocodiles eat humans. And he's telling you, he's like, yeah, people get eaten here 24/7, but this is the easiest way to feed our family. He's like, this is our easiest way. He's like, these are the animals that we have here. So he's sharpening this freaking wooden stick. He has a spear and a boat. They made a boat out of wood They go out when the sun sets, they go out into the river, and my eyes are just glued to this TV. I'm like, what the fuck are these people going to do? And they go on the boat, and they have one spear. They get one shot every spear, and they have to use another spear. And it's at nighttime. One crocodile jumps to the guy almost gets eaten. I'm like, this is freaking hard. This is freaking hard. Let's be honest. This is hard. Oh, it's hard to find leads. Go watch this documentary. This guy was
Oh my God, it's so different. It's so different.
They can eat his head off. What are you? I know I get like crazy about this shit, but I'm like, what are you comparing hard to? This is a life or death situation.
Yeah, what are you comparing hard to, sir? This is vastly different.
What's hard? No, like. Anyway, so my first thing is, what are you comparing hard to? My first question is, what are you comparing hard to? My second question is, you can't outperform hard, so it's impossible. What does that mean? If you say it's hard, you've already given up, you should already quit the business. Daniel, don't say that. It's okay. It's fine. I already made my sales this morning. I could say it. So, what do you mean I should quit the business? How are you going to go out in Vegas and recruit somebody if you just said I already gave up? I didn't say I gave up. I just said it's hard. Well, hard implies that you stopped looking for great people. So you can't outperform hard. It's impossible to outperform. Well, it's super hard to find people. No, there's only 2 people that come inside of the business. And some coaches, some people here lead a team. Some of y'all are fueling that BS. I'll show you what I mean fueling that BS.
People are nodding behind
People here
him.
that lead 2 people, 5 people, 10 people, and your downline comes up to you and they say, you know, it's super hard to, oh, okay, well, let's help you out a little bit. No, close the door. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Why? Wait, why? Why am I saying that? I'm saying that because you're complaining. You're not coming to me with a problem. So there's a difference.
No, they don't know how to find leads. Are you?
You're a complainer. You didn't say, hey, by the way, I posted on social media. What would you change differently?
Why don't we get better teachers? Why don't you actually teach people the skills instead of expecting them to know what to do?
There's only 2 people, either a complainer or somebody that wants to solve a problem. The complainer says, oh, this is hard to do. The problem solver says, hey, Dan, I reached out to 74 people. Hey, Jessie Lee, I made 85 posts in the last 90 days. What would you do differently when somebody replies like XYZ? How would you do your video differently based on my last 85 videos that haven't gotten traction? Oh, you did some shit, you ran into some shit and you have a problem, I will help you. But the person that says, oh, well, you know, social media is very hard. How many times have you done it? Don't let the door hit you. Complainer. And some people literally try to work with the person that just wants complaint and a shoulder to lean on. So first of all, am I that person? You want to ask yourself the question, am I a complainer or do I want people to solve my problems? First thing.
Are you blaming your downline for not understanding what to do because you're a bad teacher? I mean, we could go any number of ways with this.
By the way, how do we make this thing work? 2 different types of languages. Can't outperform that complaint. Impossible. Who do you think's going to win? The person that says, oh, it's hard to find good people, or the person that says, Daniel, how would you find good people? That guy's going to win. This guy's done. So first thing, can't outperform the language that's out of your mouth, number 1. Number 2, I would convince yourself of this, and some people can argue with me on this, but I would convince yourself of this. I would say every single person inside of your business is completely recruitable and prospectable, and I wouldn't convince myself of anything otherwise. Why? So did I say everybody's prospectable and recruitable today? No. I didn't say that. I said, but you can only have one thought. Remember, I said, you can never outperform the thoughts that you tell yourself or the words that you tell yourself. So if I tell myself every single person in the world is prospectable and recruitable, that dictates my strategy and my energy tomorrow morning. I can't have there's only one thought you can have at one time. Because here's what starts, I'll give you the example.
Oh my God.
Italy a few weeks ago.
Did you write a speech for this?
Events together in Italy last year. So I'm with Giorgio a few weeks back. Whenever we were in Italy a couple weeks back, he had this little small event going on, and he hired this speaker, right? I think the guy was in network marketing before. So he's done a training, and I could see that this guy's energy is just coming back. He had a very young crowd, right? And I see it, and my sales guns start going for my friend Giorgio. Like my sales head starts going off. I go up to Giorgio. This guy's a workhorse. Jessie Lee knows that. I go up to him and I say, Giorgio, come here, go recruit that guy. He's like, bro, what do you mean? I said, go and bring that guy inside of your business. He needs to be back in. He's like,
what?
Bro,
what?
Ma, I just hired him to come speak. I know recruit him. I said, Giorgio, go fucking prospect him because everybody's thinking like you. But I said, if you have that mentality, it trickles down to your whole team. I said, everybody's prospectable and everybody's recruitable. So if you don't think they're prospectable and recruitable because they're not that good, then you're going to say that, oh, because they're way too good. I said every single person in the world is prospectable and recruitable, and that's the only thought that you can have inside of your own head because your actions, the way you go up to people dictates that. You'll never go up to somebody if you don't feel like everybody's prospectable and everybody's recruitable. You're going to start trying to be picky and selective in the beginning. Oh, yeah, you know, I need to find this person, and that person has to be like this, and this person has to be like that. What the fuck are you doing picky? You're broke.
What are you doing using your brain and listening to your values? You're fucking broke. Sir?
Not be freaking selective and picky. Everybody's prospectable, everybody's freaking recruitable.
No.
Hunger should outweigh your fucking feelings and emotions. Everybody's prospectable, everybody's recruitable. What are you doing being picky? Trying to select this person, select that person, you end up with nobody. Stop being picky. Right now, you bring everybody in. Then there's a season in your life when you start saying yes to a lot of things that a lot of people, I guarantee you 6 months, a year down the road, there's going to be a season where you can start saying no. But right now, you may be in the season of yes, bring both.
Oh, we've been streaming for a little bit, Linda. You haven't missed too much. Just people being culty. And we have Aaron. Cult alert. Lots of cult alerts going off here. You can. Oh, he's muted. Sorry, I'm sorry, he's muted. You can be picky. He's just being an asshole. Sorry. I know he was muted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Might not be today.
I'll get this recording for y'all.
You're not prospectable and you're not recruitable. Who said? Did I say today? Maybe 9 years. Why didn't you sprinkle the sauce on me? Why didn't you just throw me with it? Why didn't you drop me some product? Why didn't you throw me something?
I was trying to make this available for other people to pop in if they wanted to, and restream's the only way to do that.
I'm feeling fired up.
And I can't control the volume like I normally do.
To selling ketones to me, by the way. When I need ketones, I'm hitting her up. Why? She's the first one that gave it to me. Whether she wants to recruit me as a customer or not, smartest person. But some people, but no, there's no way. Why not? Why can't I be a customer and buy ketones? Who said? Who said? Who said I can't buy one? Who convinced you of this? I just genuinely want to understand. So, I might not be a prospect today, but how about this? How many of you guys know on this stage right now I don't hate my life? No, he can't. It's impossible. How? Look how angry I am right now. How do you know? I might freaking hate what I'm doing right now. And now you're like, shit, does he? How do you know I might be negative $18 million in debt? You're like, oh shit, really? How? Taxes. I don't know. Bad bookkeeping. But you're like, no, there's no way. How do you know is my question. How do you know? But no. What I'm saying is, you don't know. I'm going to tell you guys, you can never control when somebody's going to say yes. You can only control efforts and actions that get you towards yes inside of your business. So what that means is, like, so many people are focused on the timing of when this person's going to say yes. You'll never be able to control that shit. Sometimes you hit goals a little bit early, you hit goals a little bit late. Sometimes people say yes too quick, they take a little bit longer to say yes. Can never control when you get a yes, can only control the actions that get you towards the yes inside of business. The problem is that people are trying to control timing inside of business. You don't know when. How do you know when I'm weak inside of my business?
When do they go for lunch? Apparently they don't eat at these events because we've been streaming for way too long at this point.
Who's the first person there that can help me out or can connect me with somebody?
Did you know at regular events they take 20-minute breaks every hour and then you get to go eat lunch?
What? No, I am. No, you're not. Our recruiter says, hey, Daniel G, meet Jessie Lee. Recruiter. You're thinking, no, I have to help this person. I have to serve them. I have to make them a multimillionaire. How am I going to do that to Daniel? He makes more money than me. We just talked about recruiting. Own the profession that you're in. Own the stages that you're in.
Oh my
Own the
God.
area of your business that you're trying to do right now. If you're trying to prospect and recruit, what does a prospect and recruiter do? They recruit. I told one girl a couple of days ago, I'm like, you should just tell the person you're recruiting them. She said, I can't do that. I'm never going to say that. I'm like, why not? I'm like, why? Just say, hey, by the way, we need to recruit, train, and onboard by Monday. Let me know by 7 p.m. tonight Eastern. That way I can bring you in for Monday's training. I'm like, now you're being intentful up front. I'm like, you can own, and I'm like, whether or not you want to own it physically or you just need to own it in your head, most people don't own their profession. So you can't outperform that. You never owned being a salesperson recruiter. You never owned it.
Oh my God.
So you can't outperform it. You're never going to be a good recruiter if you haven't
Only
owned
broke
that
people
you can
get
make millions of
hungry.
dollars recruiting people. You haven't earned the title
Not that gate.
of recruiting.
Too much
Maybe
sense.
right now, right? I said you can't outperform the person that you think you are inside of your head. Remember I said that, right?
Remember I said that. Remember I
let's
said
go
that.
into it.
Remember I
First thing
said
I
that.
said,
You wouldn't have to
everybody's
keep reminding
prospectable,
us if it was
everybody's
interesting and memorable.
Maybe
My
not right
guy.
now, but maybe in 9 months. Can't convince myself of any other thought. Who will win inside a business? The person that says some people are prospectable or some people's recruitable, that's a picky and selective person, they end up doing shit all. Or the person that says everybody's prospectable, everybody's
you have a
recruitable,
speech?
I will go up to everybody, and then intuitively I'm gonna figure out who's right for my business, then I can qualify, then I can see on the back end, then I can filter on the back end. But you can only have one thought at the same time. While somebody's trying to pick and choose, somebody out there is just doing the work. 1. 2, fill up your days.
This is
I think this is super
in my
important in
opinion.
prospecting and recruiting. Why? I'm gonna tell you why it's important in sales, filling up your days.
16
Filling up your
minutes
days,
left
what
in
does
his
that mean?
speech.
Like,
Holy
if you look at
shit.
your days, guarantee if you go look at Jessie Lee's calendar, my calendar, you just see blue, blue, green, blue, red, blah, 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 right? And it's just full. And you guys heard this a million times. Why? Why do you think you're supposed to do that is my question. Why do you think you're supposed to fill up your days?
To
Why?
keep you in the
Time management, of course, that's
hamster wheel?
Intentional, number 2. These are good. Discipline.
Y'all, I will take a pity
You want me
like
to
at
tell you
this
why
point in the
salespeople
stream. If
quit?
you haven't liked the stream, I'd love for you to like it. Thanks so much. Sorry for asking.
Yeah? Okay, because their days aren't filled. And you're like, well, yeah, well, that's a given. Nope, I'll show you why. If I see a sales rep that's quitting, I'm going to say, okay, this guy's about to quit. Let me go look at his calendar. Let me go look at her calendar. I see why they're going to quit. Not because, oh, they didn't have good time management. Because they had 6 hours of the day to think about their freaking business. And when you have 6 hours a day to think about your business, when you think you go back to the person that you're programmed to 1 to 18 years old, and nobody's encouraging you to become a multi-millionaire, improve it when you're young. So you're not programmed to think, encouraged to make $1 million. So you go back to that 6 hours, and when you start thinking, you start creating these false stories in your head, and that's eventually a lot of times you start thinking about it, you start doubting it a lot, eventually, boom, you quit. If I can just get you thinking about your business a lot, I can get you to quit your business. Why? Because there's nobody, the world's a bad, scary place right now. Nobody's encouraging you to be like, you could do it. When you start thinking, nobody's coming to you and saying, hey, by the way, you could do, prove it. Husband, wife, maybe family, right? Nope, nobody's around you encouraging you. And you're thinking about the person you were to be encouraged when you, so any single time you have to think, this is what happens. This is the way I see it. Maybe I'm crazy. I wake up in the morning, the devil's like, if I can get Daniel to just wake up in the morning and give me 3 hours, or you know what, forget 3 hours. If I can get this guy just 30 minutes to think about his freaking business as he starts building it, and I could just see a little open gap inside of his calendar. I know if I could just take a freaking wedge and wedge it in this guy's head, I could just take a little bit of self-doubt, just sprinkle it in this guy's little time that he has for me. Eventually, 4, 5, 6, 7 days repeatedly, I'll get this guy to quit his business.
It's not a morality decision. It's not between like, oh, if you have too much time to think about stuff, that means the devil is coming after you. No.
No. You're not beating me. If I'm going to think about my business, I'm going to give myself time planned to think about my business and strategize my business. So too many people.
Let's start with a profit and loss statement. Let's start with that. Why don't we?
That's the problem. You got time to think about quitting the business. The first thing, right? Okay.
I don't think that his tailor accounted for how he acts on stages, so his suit might fit great with his arms down by his side, but it doesn't fit the best.
When you come into business, team, important to reverse engineer where you're at inside of your business and not where other people tell you where you're at. Coaches don't like me saying this, but I'll tell you why. Everybody tries to throw out a statistic.
every 100 people you contact, 10 people will book a meeting, one person's going to say yes to your opportunity. Well, no, it's not the way it's going to work, but cool. It may sound good to make people feel good, but the reality is that doesn't show me where I'm at inside of my business. If you don't know your number inside of your business, you're working off nothing. You can't compete with the person you were yesterday. You don't know if you're ever getting better. You don't know your percentages inside of your business. You're just taking it off a book that said, oh, if you contact 100, you're going to get 10. 10 turns into one booked meeting. Okay, wait. Daniel.
I don't know what they're writing down right now.
So that's.
He does not improve it. He's in another company and he rents himself out for these events.
Business and know your number. 4 things. Number 1, how many hours a day can you reach out? Well, Cheryl, what are your numbers? I don't know. Sit down. Let's do it right now. How many hours a day can you spend on your business on actually producing inside of your business? Not on the live streams, not on the Zooms, on production. How many hours a day can you reach out to people to drum up some business?
Hey, Heather.
LinkedIn, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. How many hours a day can you do it?
He's
well,
in,
you know, it depends. No, depends is a baby diapers
let me see what
brand
he's
name. We're
in.
not gonna
Hold
build
on.
a business
Sorry.
off of depends, okay? We're not doing that. Depends. We're going to sit down and we're going to figure it out right now, okay? So how do I do that? Just times it by 7 days and give me the total average.
He has one.
Every
He has
single
1
day,
million
focus.
followers
Oh, I can do an hour and a half
on
today. I did an hour and 45 minutes the next day. I
Instagram.
did 32 minutes because I had my kids. I had to go to dance and soccer that day. I did 45 minutes. What is now the average that you can work every single day? Okay, 2 hours and 13 minutes. Nice. In those 2 hours and 13 minutes, number 2, how many people can you?
He has a website, worldclassclosers.com.
How many people does it take you to reach out to what? Book an opportunity call. Get them on an opportunity call. Get them on a 3-way call. First one is the hours. Second one is how many people you can reach out to. Third one, how many people does it take for you to get onto an opportunity call? Fourth one, how many people does it take on an opportunity to get a closed deal, on a 3-way call or opportunity call to get a closed deal? Now, guess what? Daniel's in competition with my numbers yesterday. I'm just focused on being
I think
yesterday.
it's Garanga,
Can I increase the time by 1
Garanga.
more minute? Can I reach out to 5 more people? Can I book 1 more meeting? Can I close 1 more? I'm in competition with that person. I got these blinders on. Let me just beat up on this guy from yesterday. Right?
Heather,
so many
here's
people are taking
his
numbers
name.
from other individuals. Just take the numbers from the individual you were yesterday and just compete with that individual. Now what starts to happen? Now they give you guys the segments of your business. So you come in direct sales, network marketing and sales. Segment number 1, we suck. Some of us suck. I sucked. Right? And I just tell my guys, I'm like, just figure out where we suck. It's okay. It's okay. Because I said if you have enough hunger and you have enough courage, you're just going to get better. There's always a baseline. It's okay. I suck at sales. Cool. Whatever. So you start off, at least you know the baseline. Because there's only one thing you could control. What? Just doing more work. You could sit down and bitch and complain.
I think
that you
he
suck, or
probably
you
is
could just start
legitimately
knocking
good
on
at
doors.
sales.
Daniel, which one? Oh, start knocking on doors. So Daniel, because you suck, I'm 14 years old. He said, just knock on more doors than everybody else here. Study more, do more. That's it. Do more, get better every single day. So I'm doing more, I'm getting better every single day. So number 1, somebody says
he's
work your numbers. This
young.
is stage 1 of your business. It's called work ethic, right? You can't cheat these stages.
He's 30 years old.
It's called work ethic. You start working your numbers. A guy like Daniel's like, hey, reach out to 15 people a day. Hey, do your TikToks, do your
This guy apparently is a big deal in the sales industry-ish, kind of.
I reach outs that I do every single day. I did my Zoom calls. This is the work ethic in your business. Can't cheat this thing. Stop trying to circle around this. What's
Holy
the formula? No, you do this shit. This is work ethic, number 1. So when somebody comes in the business, they're like, I'm struggling. Do you have number 1 down, which is your numbers and work ethic? Do you know them and are you working them?
MLM is
That's number
designed to
1.
fail.
Then what starts to happen? You contact 50 people a day. What starts to happen? Stage number 2 inside of your business. What starts to happen? You start working a lot. What starts to happen? Oh, stage number 2 is your skills get better. Whether Daniel G trains you or not, you will probably inevitably get better. And the best part about it is you guys have the world's best network marketing trainer by your side. So you have Jessie Lee and you're working your ass off. So inevitably, you're just gonna get better if you just keep working. Okay, so skills start to go up. That's inevitable. Because you're trying to see where the skill thing is. It comes through work ethic, and now I got somebody trading me. Go, stage number 2 starts going up. Why is this guy telling me this? I'm working hard. I start to get better. I used to contact 50 people a day. That's my work ethic. I start to get a little bit better.
Yep.
Stage number 3 is what? shit starts to get a little bit easier.
He talks very fast. It is hard to follow him, so I'm sorry about that.
Work enough to even get to this point. But I promise you, you do it 30 days repetitively, you start getting better. You start getting better, your percentage goes up, which is area number 3 of your business. And in easy terms, shit gets easier. What does that mean, Daniel? That means when you reach out to 100 people and only 1 person replied, now you're better at your messaging because you learned people a little bit better. You learned communication a little bit better. Now instead of reaching out to 100 people a day to get 1 person to reply, all you got to do is reach out to 25 people a day to get 1 person to reply. Your percentage goes up. Where do you think people quit inside of their business? The moment they start getting a little bit better, their work ethic drops. Every winner is made in stage number 3. If you could take this down, I will show you everybody's success in life on how they compounded stage number 3, as to why they're here on a stage, as to why you see them showing up every single month, because they know the moment shit starts to feel good, it's actually the scariest point inside of business. So I'm gonna give you the example. Stage number 3 is your momentum stage. I say you gotta compound momentum. The moment things start to get a little bit easier, things start to feel a little bit more stress-free, the check goes from $1 a month to $50 a month, you compound that feeling and you do it again. You have to compound it. Most people do this. They work, they get better, their skill goes up, shit gets a little bit easier, they drop the numbers and they stop contacting people. They head to Bali for 45 weeks and like, my business is failing. You're at Bali for 45 weeks. You got better, you made $5,000 a month. Of course, you got off the momentum cycle. You never had a blow up stage, which is stage number 4 inside of your business.
It's a sound effect for clapping.
You never hit that yet. You didn't know that you had to keep compounding it in order for one day to wake up and the check is $97,000 for 1 week of work and you're like, fuck, let me call my company, prove it, to see if they effed up on this thing. Hi, yes, customer service, yes. I think, you guys effed up on my check. It was $97,000 this week. Nope. Jessica, yeah, what's up? You're just in your blow up stage. You compounded momentum long enough. So when shit felt good, you didn't get programmed by the system, because this is what starts to happen. Majority of people are programmed. The moment I feel good, let me go spend it all. That's what they want you to, that's the ultimate goal. Because nobody programmed you to make millions of dollars inside of your business. So if I could just make this person feel a little bit good, I can get this person to blow it all. Because you'll never outperform the person that you think you could become either. Listen to that.
He's talking about recruiting. He's not talking about selling products.
And you can become. So what starts happening? You make $18,000 because you don't feel like you're worth $50,000. You get super excited. I made $18,000 this month. System's waiting for you. I can't wait till she goes spends it on a Gucci belt and not back inside of her business right now. Because if we get her to spend her back in her business, back in education, back in a mentor, back in a system, fuck, she's gonna hit $50,000. Don't want that right now. She has to spend it back inside of us. Let her go spend it Gucci here, car this, car this. Because you're not programmed to make $250,000 a month. So you can't take the money, but if you believe you're worth $250,000, you would say, shit, I've been effed my whole life. Why did somebody not tell me I can make $18,000 in 1 month? But most people are like, oh my God, I never knew this could happen. Of course, I know that feeling. Of course, nobody told you that. But now switch the energy to be like, fuck, I've been lied to. Why didn't nobody ever tell me I can make $18,000 in 1 month? What if I just took this and doubled down next month? What if I channeled my energy back inside of my business, not go back into Gucci and Prada? I go do it one more time. Even when you make more than $300 a day, you won.
Dang it. Hold on.
Nobody told you won. You already won. Why? Times that by 30. What is that? 9,000.
He's talking about sales tips for Prove It. He's not in Prove It.
Because you just made $115,000 in
income claim. What the hell?
Profession that nobody ever said, hey, by the way, you can make $120,000 in network marketing, direct sales, and sales, and now you just freaking made $120,000. Are the dingers not going off saying, oh fuck, been lied to? Why wasn't this on civics and careers sheet? Oh, like where are the signals not going off being like, I've been effed inside of my life? And by the way, can't go hate your family, can't go hate your teachers, they didn't know any better. So as long as you know, you're like, shit, it took me 7 years to know that I've been effed. But at least now you have that energy to say, you know what, shit. Now it's my job to go do it again and go teach people more about this. Why do you think I do it so much? Because I know everybody's been effed in life. So I'm like, I have to show up and teach it. Because I know everybody's been... this is the way I see it. I'm like, well, who am I gonna get mad at? Blame my poor mom. Oh, yeah. Mom, you effed me up. What do you mean, sweetie? No, you were part of the system, mother. No, she didn't know any better. It's just outdated syntax of knowledge. Grandmother taught her the same thing. So sometimes you just gotta stop it right there and say, okay, I've been effed. Let me go repeat this one more time inside of my life, my business. Why is there 2 minutes? Oh my God, I was just starting to have fun with you guys. So the other thing is this. I said, number one, okay? You can never outperform what you're worth. I said, work your numbers. I said, when you get a little bit better, things start to feel good, double down on momentum inside of your business.
Okay, now we can see.
Double down on the momentum inside of your business. When things start to feel good, get inside of work mode right away. It's a signal.
I just got back on. I always don't like
this. Do it again. Another 30 day,
we
another
don't
60
either,
day, another
Christy.
90-day cycle. Okay? So the other thing is this. Last thing. You want to look at anybody good inside a business. I think this is what it takes to be great. I think the first thing is, I said you have to work your ass off. I think the second thing is, I think you genuinely have to care about your numbers. So what that means is, when you reach out to people, you have to have speed plus empathy. So what that basically means is,
speed plus empathy?
You have to have speed in your numbers, but when you get a number and somebody's like, yes, I'm interested, you don't treat them like a number. So there's 3 components of a great characteristic of somebody that's in direct sales, sales, network marketing. First one is work ethic. Second one is caring. Third one is discipline. Without any of those 3 all in line, you'll fail inside the business. Why?
Caring?
You can work hard, but if you don't give a shit about the people that you bring inside of your business or the people that you reach out to, and you call their name, hey, by the way, senior profile, their name is not hey, by the way. Their name is Hey Carol.
This is a live event. Empire University 5. This is the 5th year. She's doing it from Eric Worre's stage, and she has a bunch of speakers coming in to talk about it.
Okay? I'm gonna wrap it off with this. What does discipline mean? Discipline means this. Regardless of what happens yesterday, I just show up again inside of my business. We know that. That's discipline. The problem is majority of people don't have faith in their numbers, so they don't have discipline.
This is her event.
I'll show you
Empire University 5. Back to the Future.
Man, some of you guys work so hard. I really mean this. Like, I'm saying, like, a lot of you guys work hard.
Oh,
You
that's what I
guys
should
reach
do.
out to people.
That's what I should do.
You guys make reels,
Hold on.
TikToks. You come to events. This shit ain't easy. It's not. I'm not saying, like, coming out to
I'm
an
gonna
event, it
make
may be
something real
difficult. We
quick.
make a lot of sacrifices. I'm with you. I do it every single weekend. Every single weekend. Every single day. So, why am I saying this? Because you can work all you want, and you could care about people, but if you work Monday, you don't do it again Tuesday, there's no point in working on Monday. Because you don't have discipline inside your business. Now let me put it into a sales perspective, okay? Think how hard you work, team, to get one lead, to get one person just replying back to you. Look at the work ethic that you freaking put in. You have to join a call, learn on the accelerator. Listen, watch how much work you put in. Get on a call, get on the accelerator calls, learn how to market, learn how to brand, learn how to promote, then go back, work your ass off to go make the reel 87 times, then your light breaks and then have to go to freaking Amazon to go buy another one, right? So you're like, okay, now I got this ring light. You're working your ass off, prospecting.
I'm gonna make something different.
Branding, TikToks, reels, learning, studying. A customer finally replies back to you and they're like, yeah, I'm a little bit interested. You get on a phone call with them. They tell you, no, I don't have money. You never follow back up with them, or you never try to even attempt another 3rd or 2nd or 4th option. You follow up maybe once and that's it. You don't have discipline inside of your business to keep going forward. Either you don't have the discipline to repeat that whole cycle again to reach out to the next prospect, or you don't have the discipline to reach out to that prospect 3-4 times after they said I don't have money, or even try to turn that no into a yes 3-4 times on a call. So all your freaking work ethic was completely effing useless. If you don't keep going on the discipline part 24/7, it's useless. Go look at the stats inside of the business. People got to be exposed, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times before they say yes? Right? Okay, well, what the heck are you doing giving up on the first, oh, I'm broke. Well, when do you get paid? You already gave up. You didn't even give 2 attempts.
There we go.
3
Got
attempts.
it.
They said I'm broke. They didn't say the bank is broke. I don't have money today. Okay. Okay, when you get paid, why'd you give up? Where's the discipline? Discipline states that, hey, they said they didn't have money, but let me try it one more time. Let me go back in, work with their fears, and hey, by the way, I guarantee you banks have a lot of money to give out. They love the credit thingy. They said, Daniel, I don't have money. They didn't say mom and bank doesn't have money. They didn't say Wells Fargo is broke. Where did the customer say Wells Fargo is broke? Discipline. Problem is that you guys think you're gonna get married after one fucking date. It's not happening, and I promise you that. It's not happening. You guys expect to, prospect has to get on a phone call, everybody I get inside of my business has to work. It's not happening inside of life. Well, I went on one date with him, we're gonna get married tomorrow. Just be stupid. What starts to happen? You have to go on a date. Then the next day you gotta follow up, keep in contact, go on another date, Everything has to be right. The sex has to be good. Everything has to be good. And then you're like, okay, you know what? I can see myself with this
YouTube's
person,
just gonna completely
husband, or
destroy
fiance takes a
this
knee,
video.
asks for a proposal.
Okay, music is coming.
music
We're
comes
trying
on.
to.
He takes a knee. He's like, would you marry me?
This is a
Says
graduation
yes. Then they
song,
gotta
not
work
marriage.
on the engagement together. Then they work on the engagement together. Boom, then they got married. And when you're married, is it all fluff and rainbows and sunshine? The people that are married are like, fuck no. Yeah, but what starts happening? You fucking work on that too, right? So some people think they get married after the first prospect. Everybody inside of my business, has to work. Why? Did you get married to every single person that you dated since high school? 1, 2. By the way, people just don't work. Get used to business and get used to sales. People just don't work. Yes, people don't work. We've all been hypocrites of that statement. And you didn't work your part-time job as much as you could have worked your part-time job. So we've been all lazy. So now when people come into business, well, people are lazy. Good, fuck, you've been lazy in your part-time job. Now when you get into sales and network marketing, don't expect everybody to work. You've quit and you've been lazy. And welcome to business and sales. People quit and they will be lazy. That's sales. People quit and they will be lazy. We are all quitters in this room. we quit some shit. Okay, I'm gonna end it in 5 seconds now. We quit some shit. I've quit. No, he doesn't look like a quitter. I promise you I quit to be here today. Right? You know that. I just said I want to be a DJ and a soccer player. I'm not here spinning freaking turntables.
There we go.
Actually, I was in Italy with Jessie Lee. We had a hoot, if you guys see that.
On brand.
We were partying in Italy. I'm not spinning turntables. I'm not playing soccer. You guys are not right now doing hair and makeup right now. You're at a network marketing convention. You quit something in order to be for something better. So I know it's out of my business. Shit might not everybody work out.
I like
Some
the
people
marriage
just may freaking quit because I
comparison. That's
quit
what
something
someone in the
and I
chat
didn't work
said.
hard. Welcome to business. Welcome
On
to
my
sales.
chat.
Anyways, team, I wanna thank you guys for having me. Thank you guys so much.
We're just muting it. Oh, Jessie Lee has a wardrobe change. Another cute dress. Oh my god. That's cute. Okay. Okay, oh god.
I can't do it, so I get to use our amazing leaders to do that. So how many of you learned something?
She looks like she's in major pain.
Did you laugh a little bit too? I was back there laughing pretty hard. By the way, he did DJ. He did DJ in Italy. And I was like, God, what was the song he played like 6 times? I'm like, Daniel, you already played it.
So I'm repeating a song, and Jessie Lee comes up to me, she's like, this was the same song 7 times, and the people didn't give a shit. They were Jessie Lee and Daniel G on the turntables right now. I'm like, well, that was been 30 minutes on the same song. But
yeah, we had a lot of fun. So, by the way, if you're in the chat, if there's something
I'm
you
glad
were
she's
saying,
sitting
you
right
have
now.
so many notes, put some of those notes in the chat because I think it's important that when you learn a lot of things, you get it out right away. And when somebody just blasts
Her
you
shoes
like
are
that
cute too.
as much as he just did,
Yeah, I
if
know
you're
it's hard to
here
watch.
as the
I'm sorry,
audience,
guys.
Take the time to circle a couple things. Right? Take the time. Oh gosh, I am doing that. I'm going on one date and I'm trying to get married right away. Like, oh, that is totally me. I'm not following up. I'm not doing this. I don't know my numbers. How many of you were guilty of that? You're like, I don't know my numbers. I have no idea. Right? It's a problem, and then you start to defeat yourself. So we want to have a question and answer if that's okay with you guys. Sound good? A little bit more Daniel G. Yeah, a little bit more sales stuff. Cool. Something I still hear a lot of you mention, and by the way, I am working on a promo right now for you with Brian, so get excited. Yeah, actually 2, and he joked around. He said, can I give them Swiss cacao as their incentive? I said, You've got to be effing kidding me. Like, only for Germany. Everyone else gets something better. The Germans only want Swiss. I'm kidding. If you know, you know. All right. So we get asked sometimes in sales in general. Obviously, we have our biggest business pack is only $1,000, but of course that's my mindset is it's $1,000. Like if you knew that spending $1,000 could make you a DeeCee would you spend $1,000?
FTC, where are you at?
Right. But we still get asked. We still get money objections. Anyone had a money objection in the last week?
FTC.
Yeah, if you've worked your business in the last week, your hand is in the air.
What?
Okay. So how do you overcome money objections?
Yeah. The first thing is you just seen what she said. Words are important. So what was the word she said with 1,000? Yeah, right. So that's the first thing. Second thing is I never argue with any single objection that I ever get inside of my business. So if somebody says I don't have the money, and whatever objection, I think this can relate to anything, but let's stick on money for a second. If somebody says, Daniel,
this is messed up.
you know, I just don't have the money to spend $450 on, let's say, the mid package that you guys provided them. Let's say, like middle package, $500. I just don't have $500 to spend. I don't have $1,000. I don't have money right now. First thing I would just do,
there we go.
Super important with objections is to understand the goal of an objection.
I'm trying to get it to get.
The goal is to get back inside of a conversation. That's my goal, is just to get back inside of a conversation, to keep selling again, to go in for another attempt. But if you have a goal, you're working off nothing. So that's where people argue.
That's as good as I can
they
get
try
it.
to say,
Sorry, guys.
well, why don't you have the money? That's the exact reason why you should join. You don't have $1,000? Exactly. That's why you should join the business right now. Well, one second. I just say, hey, the first thing is just level it off. And your goal is to get back inside of a conversation. Don't be argumentative. Don't be confronting the prospect. You can't make a prospect feel stupid then expect them to buy. So it's difficult. So the first thing I always say is, number one, I just say okay. It is like the easiest word sometimes. There's so many words you can say, but my first word is, if somebody says I don't have the money, I'm just like, okay. And sometimes you could pause and watch what this pause does. They will start talking. If you could just hold on to silence sometimes in sales, it's so powerful.
I'll be right back.
If somebody says, oh, but you know, things like this don't work out. Okay. Just grab a water bottle, just sip it for like 2 seconds. Yeah, because you know, my friend Jennifer, moved. Went from Jennifer that didn't work the business. I just said, okay, just to get to the truth. I didn't say anything else. The only reason I just said, okay, because I just said, I'm not going to fight fire with fire. I'm not gonna put attention on that when that might not even be true. I want to get down to the truth. So I'm just gonna say, okay, I don't have to say I agree with you, because agreeing and acknowledging is two different things inside of sales. Like agreeing is saying, like I've heard people say, oh, I don't have, you know, the price is too high. I agree with you. No, don't agree. Acknowledge. Okay, I understand. That's it. Level it off. And after that, after I say okay, I give a little bit of room, and then I would ask them. I would say, hey, listen, I never make the money thing the problem. I don't feel money, because I always feel like there's a little fear underneath the money. So I try never to make money the problem. So I'll show you what I mean. If I were just to say, okay, completely understand, and make money inevitable, because it is, they will end up getting it. So is it actually the problem? And even if it is the problem today, I guarantee you they will find 200.
Sorry, my robot vacuum just scared the shit out of me. I thought someone was in my house.
So don't we ever think about this for a second? If somebody says I don't have money, even if their bank is broken, the credit cards are broke, you know they still will eventually one day have a surplus of $250 in their bank account or $500 in their bank account. But now let me give you another guarantee. I guarantee that will happen. And the second guarantee is this. They're still not guaranteed to buy from you if they're still a little bit scared about your business. So nothing, even if they do get $500, but you haven't found out the real problem, they still won't spend the $500 next Friday. Which is super important. So in my head, I'm just trying to figure out, okay, what is it? So even if they don't have the money today, I can work with them a little bit over the next week. I could support them a little bit more, or I can get back into a conversation and try to attempt again. So I just say, hey, completely understand. Money might be a little bit difficult. So I'm not saying, I know you don't have the money right now, because then I'm agreeing to the person. You guys understand? I'm just saying, hey, listen, I know things can be a little bit difficult. You could talk about a little bit story for a second. Then I would say, by the way, in the process of us raising the capital to figure out how we could get the money to do something like this, because I know if you and I lock arms, we would freaking crush it together. But in the process, I'm going to move it to the side. Make money inevitable. We're going to raise the capital together, or we can raise the funds together. In the process of doing that, I would just ask them, hey, out of everything that I just showed you, where are you truly still a little bit,
she looks like she's in so much pain right now.
Business would work out, or you're still a little bit scared. Like, where is it that I could better support you in the process of us raising the money? where can you still be a little bit scared about? And then I would just bring up some fears that the majority of prospects have. Maybe it could be brand new. Well, like, is it a little bit about, you know, you don't know if you can promote health and wellness because, you know, you've never been in health and wellness before. So maybe you don't know if you know how to promote it. Maybe you don't know if you would be good in sales yourself, right? And you don't feel like you would be good at, you know, selling online. Or maybe you just don't feel like maybe you haven't seen enough of the product to see the proof if something like this actually works out. And you don't still have belief in something in terms of the product. Or maybe is it myself? Does like my breath smell?
No.
I don't know. Add comedy into it. Just be a little bit chill and relax. And what I do is the moment they answer, I'm gonna get back inside of a conversation. So they'd be like, usually the conversation always shifts. It always goes from money, and then they would say, well, yeah, you know, I only have like 740 followers on social media. Oh, it went from followers on social media to not having the money. If you just asked and you were leveled off with them. So some people just don't fight fire with fire. It doesn't go nowhere. Don't argue with people. Okay.
A lot of this, what you're saying, is just listening.
Yes.
So a lot of what he's just saying is listening. If you guys follow Pace, who's my friend, or maybe you saw it on a call of mine, he calls this looking for people's bunnies, which is what he just said. So when people say something like, my excuse is this, it's never really their excuse. A lot of the times, especially I find the first excuse is really the biggest lie.
Yes.
Okay, the real excuse is buried somewhere underneath, and what people are really looking for, because a lot of the like hot-headed sales techniques of the olden days just don't work anymore because we're so keen to it. We see a funnel, we see this, we're like, oh, here we go again, oh, infomercial, oh, whatever. If you just listen, you can find out all the answers to everything. And off the top of my head, I'll try to remember this, but there's 6 things that make people make everyone's decisions. And I don't know if I said it on an Empire call. Was it an Empire call? I said it on. There's 6 reasons people move into action.
Hey, Jennifer.
The first reason is certainty. The second reason is uncertainty. So some people move into action because they're
fix her microphone.
Certainty is I know that if I go to this event that I'm at right now, I'm going to learn the skill sets, I'm going to have the knowledge, I'm going to have the tactical things.
The noise level on this mic is wild.
In everything I'm doing, so I have got to go to Empire University. I'm certain it's what I need. Okay, that's certainty. I also know I'll make more money. There's certainty. That's
no.
stability too. Uncertainty is not, oh, I'm going because I think at Empire University I'm not going to do great. No, it's where's the variety. So some of these people, what
if you don't have money, you don't have money.
Say,
yep.
I'm not interested in the business yet, or I don't know, like there's not enough money for it. They're really just kind of sick of their normal lives, right? They're looking for something a little bit different. It could be, you know, maybe you're selling them hard on this being their full-time income. You're pushing towards certainty. They're actually looking for, I want this to be hobby income, and you're not listening, right? They want the shoes that they see Jessie Lee wearing, or they want the, you know, the handbag they've had their eye on, or they want the vacations with their family. They're actually looking for uncertainty. The third reason people make decisions is love and connection. Okay, so really that's slowing down and listening and saying, hey, I know I'm selling to you, you're aware you're selling to people, but why am I selling to you? Well, maybe you need the connection.
Fix her microphone.
Maybe you've been looking for a group that's actually diverse, because you usually look at a crowd and everyone looks the freaking same. One of my most proud, I get this all the time, but there's so many comments already on the reel I posted from last night that's like, I had no idea how diverse your team was. And it's very abnormal. It just is. But the love and the connection, I feel you're going to feel different. How many of you remember when I was telling you to come to this event, I said some of you just need to know how seen you actually are, right? Some of you need to be able to look each other in the eyes and recognize each other from Zooms, because it's very different when you're here and you're hugging. It's completely different. It moves you, right? So love and connection. The third is fourth is significance and recognition. Some of you are super significance driven. You just are. Hello, I am. Okay, and even though I might pretend that, oh, you know,
her dress is adorable. Her stylist slays
Some of you are
it.
like, I really don't care. I really don't like that. I compete because I like to be seen. It's just part of me. I like it, and so it's part of the reason why I also like to say a lot of names when we're doing things like this. Like I was looking over at Nancy a minute ago. I was like, I have to say the Netherlands is in the house over here. Nancy Van Bergen, my girl, love her so much. And I don't even know if she's significance and recognition driven, but I love the lady. And because I am, I pour this way, right? The fifth, as I was fourth.
This is live right now. This is going on right now.
The fifth is growth. So some people, you'll be able to sell to them more because you'll be able to talk to them about the growth, how you've changed, how your family's changed.
Someone sent me the
around
link.
people like Daniel G or Jessie Lee or any of these other speakers that are amazing, right? Sasha or Andreas or.
And I want to protect their identity,
right?
so.
Like getting around these people. No, I've grown as a person. And honest to God, if it weren't for personal development, I have no idea what hole in the ground I would be in. That's not a joke. Like network marketing in many ways, forget financially, has actually saved me as a human because my mind was not what it is. Okay, So just being an entrepreneur, right? So that's
saved
number
her as
5.
a
And number
human?
6 is the actual is contribution. So some people will make the decision to join a business or to do sales or to do whatever because they can actually give back. So how in all of your pitches, it's not about the money. It's finding out why are they saying money, when really it's they would spend the money if they knew they could make $1 million that they could give to a charity that matters to them. They would build a business if they knew that they would be able to grow, and
what
their
the
children would
hell
look
is
at them
going
differently.
on?
And their children would actually look up to them as like, that's my mom. That's my mom. Look at what my mom's doing. Oh, they would find $1,000. Like, it's like, forget about it. So it's so much
This is so
listening and so much
manipulative.
of that empathy, which of course is one of our core values. But that is one of the reasons why I've never met anybody who's recruited as many people as me, just so you know. Over the years, I guess I'm probably inching towards 12,000 now. But like, that's because I listen. It's because I listen. Okay, so that was, I didn't mean to, take over that for a minute.
You
but those are
did.
the 6
You
reasons why
did.
people
You
move
did.
in anything. And if you can start to listen to people and
You did.
pay attention to what the bunny is, the actual reason, your objections are a lot easier. And in that okay is an introduction for people to talk more, right? Like, okay, do you want to talk about that? Okay, you want to tell me more about that? And then they're a lot more open. Okay, all right. So so I know you're a
so
follow-up.
tired.
Actually, hold on, I have something even better. One of my favorite things you talk about is, on your social media, I've watched you talk about how you answer people's objections before they even come into play. So like, and I think it's super powerful because if you take away all of the objections that people are used to saying, since we're on this subject, they don't have ammunition. And so it makes your close a lot easier. Do you want to kind of go through that a little bit?
Yeah, because when you look at the common denominators of people's front-facing objections, like what are they? There's a few common denominators. One would be like time, money, and then the last one, which they usually don't say, which I always say is like a backdoor objection, is like skill sets, right?
I
So
think
if I know
just
like
as
2
a
from 1,
what I want to do on my channel, I think that it's healthy to ask questions based on previous behavior. I'm saying that I'm willing to be open about critiquing using your health as a way to personally profit and exploit the consumer. I'm trying to navigate this as best I can and continue to remember the humanity and the people that we are highlighting on my page. So questions are welcome. I just want to continue to reiterate that even though we talk about problematic people and we all have big feelings about those people, I want to encourage everybody, myself included, to remember the humanity in ourselves and being as respectful as possible. I think that questions are okay. And it's good to talk those out. Just wanted to reiterate that.
in the beginning stage, listen to somebody and, talk about cats and dogs. And if they have a cat, you have a cat. If you have a dog, you have a dog, blah, blah. But report is throughout the whole sale. I want the individual saying, oh my God, this person cares throughout the whole deal. Right to the end. Like, I want them to say, I like this person cares about me throughout the whole sale. So even when I transition, I'm gonna say, hey, Carol, by the way, because you told me XYZ, would you like me to show you how we've been able to help the mother of 3 like yourself that had no time inside of her life and didn't know anything about sales,
so
transition
twisty.
inside of our business and create a full-time income with, 6 to 8 months. Would you like me to show you how we've been able to do that?
No!
So I'm also, even when I go present, there's still a level of rapport because I'm saying, subconsciously, I'm saying, hey, by the way, I've been listening to you. And for
Because
great
you're listening to them to
they know right there
profit.
something like energetically happens in a sale where the prospect is saying, oh my God, the person gives a shit. You see what I mean? Some people just talk, they ask a question just to go on to the next question. So they seek to reply. They're not seeking to actually understand the person's answer, to reply back to them. So I just say, whenever I'm presenting, I will always show the prospect, hey, I notice you are XYZ. By the way, a lot of people inside of our business, they join our business for a couple different main reasons. The first one is time. You know,
Oh
and then
my
so I'm not going to
God.
get that objection towards that. I'll be like, because a lot of people just don't have time inside of their life, and that's the #1 reason as to why people, you know, join our business, because our business
So then it's a
has something
no,
called
which is a
people.
complete
People create
sentence.
leverage, have more time inside of your life. So you need to put your, and then I would just talk about leverage. I would educate them on time, so I don't get an objection towards the end of the video. The
She's
second
staying at a
one
hotel.
is money. It's one of the #1 reasons is why people join our business. So after I present my business the right way, if there was a
what I understand, she's staying at
Q&A
a
we were doing
hotel.
in the morning, and I present it having a franchise in every single city, etc.
Yeah,
a
that's a good
hybrid
point.
business model,
I think she is
franchise,
so
blah,
integrated
blah.
into
And
her
now I
work,
start building that up.
her job, that she doesn't see it as using her condition to market. That's a really good point.
Require you to, at minimal, not just have $500,000 down, but a fat credit line, good credit score, and everything in order to open up a franchise. So majority of people don't even have the opportunity to have an opportunity to make money. But in our business,
And again, just going back, because it is highly visible at this event. People are wearing t-shirts. She's included the logo about people supporting her in her Big C journey. And she also has claimed in her socials that she does not have it anymore. And I think that it is. We can ask hard questions about this and I take issue if you are using your health stuff to exploit others for personal profit. That is my stance that I've made my entire time I've had my channel.
to me, say I'm selling Jessie Lee, I'd say, Jessie Lee, isn't it crazy that some people still turn to me after this? Like, oh my God, I don't have the money to do something like this.
For
Isn't it
sure.
crazy. And then she's like, yeah, shit, I'm not
Yep.
going to tell him that one.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly,
not going to tell
buddy.
him I don't have time or I don't have money. I would be crazy now. So, I don't know.
Do you guys understand how that works?
We'll
Like
let you know, which is a complete.
you're solving everything
Sorry,
on the
Megan.
front end, all the
Meg
things that they
M.
would
I'm not
potentially be
sure.
scared of. So those of you,
I
if you're
just
writing down, like, if you
missed
could write down your
part
most
of it.
commonly received excuses, the things that really hold you up. Like, what are things your prospects keep saying over and over and over and over again? You make that list, and then when you're presenting, and when we say presenting, this doesn't have to be a phone call. It doesn't have to be on a Zoom presentation. This is like, I do it on live video. Okay, you guys have watched me do this on live video where I'm saying things, I'm answering questions that are not even being asked. I do it when I'm selling, I do it when I'm recruiting, I'll do it inside of a training, I'll do it inside of my little 15-minute
She's
bubble
answering.
trainings that are really big for building my brand, where a lot of you here found me from. Like, but people don't even realize you're doing it. The most masterful people, it's the art of sales. Right? It really is an art. You're answering all the things. So when somebody is saying, I don't really know how to get started, and I don't want to ask her. I don't really know if I have enough time for this. And then you say, you know, I've had people who made money, who make $1,000 a month, and all they're spending is 3 hours a week. Or I'm making that up, you know.
Yeah,
but you're getting
protecting the house
literally
from
go
happening on
answer
my
objection
channel.
on
That's for
TikTok the
sure.
next second.
Exactly.
And like on a reel the next second. You can, every objection that you can get, you can go take it. Even if you effed up in the conversation, it's okay. You can go take it, just like Jessie Lee said, and go use it on your next reel or your next story and eliminate the objection on your story. Because people are still watching. And what did I say in the Q&A? I said this morning, I said, the better your marketing and branding, the easier the sales. Like, the better you are in marketing and branding.
That's what I always say.
You said that?
I say it all the time.
So I always say, I'm like, sales is easy when you're marketing and branding. So like me and if somebody comes to hire Jessie Lee and I to say, hey, can you speak at this event, but can you tell me why you're a good speaker and why I should pay you X, Y, Z? I'm going to say F no. And I'm also going to say, shit, what did I do wrong on marketing and branding? Nobody asked me that, or nobody asked her that, because our marketing and branding is top notch. It's consistent. It makes sales a lot easier. Even though we're great at sales, again, my method is always be good at both. Don't try to pick, just be good at both. I just think I make my job so much. So when I make a reel, I'm like, shit, this is making my life so much easier in sales.
Correct.
Right?
You lead with the brand. We've heard that from me, right? Lead with the brand, and then marketing, and then the sales just comes. You also find better prospects when you do this too, and people that you're not constantly convincing yourself. I know we're over time, but just want to finish this, I guess, up really fast. I saw somebody say, I think it was actually in Sydney Smith's story, somebody had asked her, like, well, why are coaches who do like basically the same thing as Jessie Lee, why is Jessie Lee's yearly coaching $3,000 for her basic thing, and then why are other people's $500? And she's like, you think somebody else is doing the same business training as Jessie Lee for $500 a year? Like, I was like, not even. I'm not selling myself to people. And now I like just said how much it is for the first time ever. You know, and there's people, you know, God knows how many people watching virtually who are that are not part of our team that are watching. I never even say it.
Why
Because
is
people are not
Sydney
looking
not
for the
at this
dollar amount.
event?
They know my value. They're like, if I spend an hour with that girl, she's gonna teach me how to make $10,000 like this. So I don't even know. It's only $3 grand for a year. Yeah, forget that. Sign up with that mess. Like I'm not trying. There's no convincing. There's none of this. There's no. Oh, here's my price. Oh, your price is that. No, what are you talking about? You don't get that. Right? And so if you posture yourself like that, you answer all the objections up front, you lead with so much value, your brand is structured, on point, is consistent, is you know, you're not talking about a million different things.
She's watching remotely. Why isn't she there though?
Sales come. And I just want to ask you one question, because I didn't say we couldn't ask one more question. Okay, I just want to know, this has nothing to do necessarily with sales, but why do you keep going? I'm just curious. Is it because your schedule's crazy? I love it. You and I tour like nuts. You've got the "where in the world Daniel G will be" thing, and like, why are you still doing what you're doing?
A lot of it came from when I was talking to you guys in the beginning, because I just felt so many people growing up had, you know, so much more skill sets than I did.
Wait, one second. I think I said Sydney Smith, by the way. I don't know who that is. It's Sydney Money, but anyway. Sorry, correction.
Memory.
Um,
I think. No, to me, I just look at myself. I say, how many people
Does she know we are watching? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway.
Growing up.
My
So
video's
to me,
still
now
up,
I say,
so
I just want to be the person that I wish I had when I was 14 years old. This is actually, because when you start training more and more, you start to see a lot of people's faces and the stories and the struggles that they go through. I'm like, oh wow, this was my exact same position. And the more you start to see that you can help everybody out, it's like a
I know she knows
cycle
Aaron
of
and
energy.
Julie
It's just that
Joe
most
are
people don't put themselves in
watching,
positions where they
like
have the ability
in
to
general.
impact a couple people. So like when you get to, I think at our level, it's like in our head, you can't convince me as to why you can't become successful. So now it's like, it's a never ending energy cycle, because every time you hear a story and then somebody comes up to you the following year and they say, hey,
yeah,
by the
she
way,
meant
you know,
other
I had
teams.
3 kids. My husband divorced me and
I
left
think
me.
she
I
meant
had
other
nothing.
teams.
And then, you
Yep.
know, I did my
Thanks
business
for
for another
clarifying.
year and a half and I got back on my feet. It's like, shit, why'd you have to say that to me? Because now I can never stop working, because now the mother of 3 can never give me an excuse, and I have hope in everybody and I have trust in everybody. So it's like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's in my work ethic. It's just a compound of stories and a compound of what you witnessed. You know, when they say, when you see something, your brain can never go back. So when you see so many stories, it's almost, you know what, the answer is this. I think sometimes the highest level of learning, you guys know, is a breakthrough experience where you're never able to explain it to somebody. And that's what I feel like sometimes it is for myself. It's hard for me to answer that question, because it's so many thoughts every time you're on an airplane inside of your own head, that it's that level of learning where you're not able to explain it to somebody. Sometimes you just got to own it. Like when you come to an event and you have a breakthrough, highest level of learning, sometimes you go home and people say, hey, well, what did you learn? And you're like, it's like, you know, when just sex was amazing, you're like, I don't even know how to explain it. It was just so good. You should have showed up to Jessie Lee's event. It was like the best sex in the world. You know? Anyway.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she looks like she's hurting. Okay, music. Sorry, music's still going. Holy crap. Okay. Music.
Is Daniel
Okay.
G. You guys type all that in? You guys writing plenty of notes? How many pages did you just fill then?
0.
That's amazing.
0%.
We absolutely loved it.
0.
I know there's a really big theme that you're all starting to hear right now, that a lot of it's to do with what's going on in here.
Definitely.
And that's what we're taking
It's
from it
over
right
for now. It's
the
going to start
personal
up
development.
soon.
That's right.
So before we go into what we're going to share really quickly, there has been a phone left in the bathroom. So if you're missing a phone, you can go to Lee or one of the other staff and they'll get it for you.
Yes,
okay,
definitely.
so it was left in the bathroom not long ago.
Yeah.
But first we want to say hi to Virtual.
Oh, yeah,
Everyone
Virtual
say
Banks.
hi.
What's
Hey, Virtual, can you throw
up?
us your
Oh my God, the music. Okay. Oh my God.
where you are watching
Sorry, I'm
from?
having to like mute the
Where
music.
are you watching from? And we can see how
Oh,
diverse.
music.
Yeah, where is Aussie?
Yep, they have traveled from Australia for this event.
All right, so our next guest that we have. Now, she's a rank 8 car earning champ. She started this business because she wanted free ketones. Who else loves getting free ketones and started the business for that? Yes? We absolutely love free ketones. And also, she wanted to earn the money. You guys like getting the money as well? So do we, don't we, baby?
Absolutely. Yes. So this person cannot be here with us in person because of, you know, they've been a baby making machine.
Yes.
I don't know who it could be.
Jenny
But you
Elizabeth?
know what? She left the corporate world. She retired her husband. She is so dedicated to this business that even her
There's been no freaking break.
rainbow, I don't know like if I'm saying the right word, but her gift
What kind of indoctrination is this?
made possible because of this business. And I tell you, she is the most inspirational person to me.
Yep.
She's got so much heart. She has time for everyone. And she's even here live virtually. So can we all stand up? Give her
her
the
some
biggest,
energy.
warmest
We want to see
welcome.
and feel her.
Oh, Megan George? Okay. Okay.
Hey! I am so excited to be here, y'all. I am so jealous of everyone that gets to be in person. You guys have no idea how much I miss you, and I wish I could be there to hug all of you guys and
Get a
make all
microphone,
of the amazing
please?
content. You guys are extremely blessed to be where you're at right now, and I hope you're just fully soaking that in. So thank you so much for Jessie Lee for letting me do this virtually, because I'm excited, but I'm also nervous, y'all. They put me with like this clicker that's on my phone and a whole bunch of technology that if you know me, you know I'm not very good at that. So I want to talk to you guys today, though, about recruiting from events. Because I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you guys are literally at the ultimate recruiting tool. You are sitting at the ultimate recruiting tool right now. So a little bit about me, like Sam and Dean said, my name is Megan George. I'm a rank 8 here on the Empire. I've been drinking and sharing my story with ketones now for 4 years. I was the person that Jessie Lee
God, this
talked
event
about
is
when
never
she's
going to
like,
end. It's
some people start
2:26.
this and they say they're never going to quit their job and they're happy in their job. That was me, okay? I was convinced that this was just going to be something that I did for a couple of months. And after I paid off some debt, I would stop. Like I was going to quit after a couple of months. And
Me
little did
too,
I know, I'm still
Charlene.
here. I went to my first Empire U event in 2019.
No break.
It feels like
No
forever ago.
freaking
If you guys
break.
were there, go ahead and raise your hand because I can see you guys. It's so cool. So I went to my first Empire U event in 2019, and the first day, I have to tell you guys, I was sitting there and I thought, these people are cuckoo for cocoa. Like, what is even going on? So if you're like, where am I even at? That's kind of how I felt. But by the time that I left the event, Jessie Lee did a training. And if you guys have ever heard it, raise your hand. It's called the Deck of Cards training.
Oh
If you
my
guys have heard it
God.
virtually,
Everyone on
tell
the
me in chat
internet's
box.
heard of it.
It is one of the best trainings that Jessie Lee I've ever heard her give. And it really left an impact on me. And the Deck of Cards
This is
training
so
talks about
long.
how you can recruit different people into your business and eventually recruit a deck of cards, meaning 52 people. And she spoke during this training about how recruiting is really how you make an impact. It's more than just money. It's how you make an impact on other people. And that really hit close to home with me because at this point, it wasn't just about the money. I wanted to do more. I felt like I was in this career. I was working in human resources. I was doing hiring, but I wanted to do more to impact and help other people. Anyone else want to just help other people that are like you? Like now you've overcome something and you want to reach back to help
Sound
other
effects
people
coming
who are
in.
where you were at. Kelsey Ray's nodding her head. This is why she's good at recruiting, because she wants to help other people get to where she's going or where she's at. And so I was intrigued and I knew I wanted to recruit.
What about sales?
And I thought about that event and I did some reflecting and I thought how I had.
What about teaching people how to sell products, not recruit people?
Bloggers on social media, and I thought, how in the world are they able to make traveling like part of what they're doing for work and they're getting paid for it? Like, what are they doing? Because I need more of that in my life. Anybody, is this the first time that you're traveling like by yourself?
Not
Raise
that
your
Kate.
hand if you.
I'd get as big as possible. 46 or 48 needle is my favorite.
Traveled with my mom or with Tommy. I'd never done anything like just with friends. And so this is like a whole new experience for me. But when I went to my first Empire U event, that was the first time that I was really traveling for work. That was the first time that I was doing like more travel with the Empire than I had before in my life. Like traveling for me whenever I was a kid meant going to my grandparents' house or traveling for a out of town sports tournament. And so I thought about that. I thought about how I always wanted to have friends from around the world, but I wasn't leaving St. Louis really. And so I thought about how I always wanted to have friends around the world. And at my first Empire U event, I met Sasha and Andreas, and they may not have thought we became friends, but I know that we were friends from that moment on. And so I had made friends from around the world at that event. I thought about how I constantly wanted to learn and grow at a faster pace at my job, but no one was telling me how I could climb the corporate ladder faster. But at the Empire U event, there was an exact plan and people encouraging me to go as fast as I wanted to in this business. And that I was being told an exact way that I could make more money faster for my family. I thought about how I wanted to be a leader of something somewhere. I just knew that I wanted to do more to help other people.
So
And
closes
I wanted
them.
to have autonomy and creative freedom over what I was doing in my work. And at the event, I learned just that. There were top leaders of the Empire at that Empire U event in 2019 telling me exactly what they did to have creative freedom in their business and to take their sales to whole new levels. Listen, Kayla Hahn, I will never forget this, in 2019 stood on the Empire U stage and she said that she was selling 30,000 points in volume herself, and she laid out an exact plan of how she did it. That means that Kayla Hahn was hitting champ by herself, y'all. Would you love to hit champ by yourself in your own volume? Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted. So I was like, Kayla, let me take all the notes on what Kayla Hahn is saying. And I implemented that and it worked. I was being told everything at these events. And I told y'all, I worked in HR. We hosted learning and development events all the time. We were training people on their career paths, and nothing was like Empire U that I'd ever seen in corporate America.
Yeah, because we get breaks in corporate America, ma'am.
Was what it did for me and how it helped me
Hi,
launch my
Karina.
business to a whole new level. And so from that point on, every single time I've traveled for an Empire event or I've traveled for a Prove It event, I have been determined to get what I would say is a return on my investment. Y'all have invested money to get to this event. You've invested time to get to this event. Like Jessie Lee said, you might have gotten a sitter for not just your children and your pets, but maybe you've made plans for your spouse to keep them occupied. Okay? You have invested to get yourself to this event, whether it's in person or virtually. And so how I look at recruiting is every single time that I'm investing that amount of time, energy, and money, I'm going to get a return on my investment and I'm going to recruit from it. And so I'm going to tell you guys my exact tips that I do, tactical tips on how to recruit from events. If you guys are ready. Are you ready?
We're not ready.
Okay. So my first tip for you is that you have to set a goal. This is going to be like one of those mini goals because one of your big 12 goals should be recruiting roundtable, right? This is one of the mini goals that are inside of that goal.
What recruiting roundtable is? Does that mean recruiting?
And the mini goal with your time dated, like your deadline that Jessie Lee spoke about, is how many recruits are you going to get from this event? Like you're going to leave Vegas on Sunday or Monday, or the event's over tomorrow. How many
Someone's
people
asking what's
by
recruiting
Monday,
roundtable in the
let's say
chat.
Monday night, are you going to recruit from this event? Write that number down. Okay. I'm gonna say this, okay? I know that there's probably a lot of you on the Zoom or in the room that wrote down the number 1. And you probably wrote it down with like a lack of like confidence and self-belief, but you're like, I'm just gonna write down something.
No one's answering.
Okay. I want to tell y'all, you are at the biggest, best Empire U event that we have ever had. Like you are literally sitting in a room making Empire history. Like if you are not fired up from Daniel G just being on that stage, I don't know if you were sleeping or maybe you went to the bed.
No, he wasn't a good speaker.
This year, okay?
It's not like monumental to rent out an expensive space. Oh,
okay.
Just go from 1 to 2? Okay.
She's looking at Kayla like,
okay.
Oh my God, no, she did not. I just saw the face. I can see the little face, okay? So I want you to double it. Because the power of this event is like no other, and the energy that you have in this can be contagious if you allow it to be. Okay, so that's going to be your goal. You're going to know where you're headed, okay? I want you to put that in front of you. I want you to write it down. I want you to text people and look at people to your left and to your right and tell them what your goal is. I want you to get loud about it.
Oh
Every
my God.
single time companion that I go traveling the most with, okay? And she will
The
tell
sound
you,
effects are just
if this
awful.
is true or not. Every single time I'm like, I'm gonna recruit 5 people from this travel event that we're doing. How many are you gonna get? I say that
this is long as
every
hell.
single time.
This is so long. I'm sorry.
Tell other people what your goal is so that you can hold yourself accountable. The next tactical tip that I have for you, tip number 2, is that you're going to go live while you're at the event. You guys are going to have a lunch break at some point, okay? Now,
no, we're not.
Is where Jessie Lee said you have to be a little bit selfish. I know that you're probably going to want to call your families. You're probably going to want to text people, maybe text the babysitter, make sure everything's okay, maybe FaceTime someone. In my mind, every single time that I'm at an event, content comes first so that I can achieve what I went there to do.
Content comes first?
I earned those phone calls. The last day of Epic, when we went this last Epic that we went to in Dallas, Texas, the last day, I didn't even get to talk to Tommy because I was very slow to get my content done. I was very slow to get the things done that I needed to do. And so I didn't even get to make the phone call back home to Tommy that day. And I told him, I said, I was so far behind on everything that I had to do. I didn't get to call you, but I did get X, Y, and Z done. And so he understood. I communicate my goal to him every single time. Hey, by the time that I come home, I have to be fully immersed in this event to get my money's worth out of this event. I have to hit MVP and I have to make it onto the recruiting roundtable. So he knows my goals. So if I don't get to call him, he's okay with that. So
Recruiting
I
enough
like
people.
to earn my phone calls back home. Now, that might sound a little crazy to y'all. Do whatever works for you. But the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go live. I'm going to go live on lunch. You might be waiting in line for lunch, okay? I don't know what the lunch setup is. But I'm
No
going to go
lunch,
live,
no
and I'm
break.
going to
We're
go and find other
overtime.
people in the room, and I'm going to say, hey, what in your opinion makes the Empire the best team in our company? What in your opinion makes this event so incredible that next time
Yes, we need
people
a
that are
culture.
watching my live are not going to want to miss this? Just ask them one simple question. And y'all, this isn't a game to go find like all of the rank 8s in the
What's
room,
up,
okay?
down?
There are so many people in that room with incredible stories and incredible valid points that have changed. The Empire has changed their lives.
I love that, Chrissy.
And so asking them just one simple question and see if you can get 5 people on your live with you. That's third-party validation. That's the resource
Oh,
that
here's
Jessie Lee was
Clowntown's
talking
channel if
about.
you want to
So
sub.
then it's not just you being crazy on your social media saying the Empire is the best and it's the best event
It
ever
should
and
pop up in a second.
People are like, what is she even talking about? Like, she's nuts. She's lost her mind. Nope, I'm not the only crazy. I've got all these friends here with me in Vegas that are crazy with me. So if y'all think I'm crazy, meet my friends, okay? So go live, get the third-party validation. If you are virtual, that does not mean that you get to go take a break, okay, and not do anything. If you're virtual, I want you to find 1 or 2 people on the screen, and you can do a dual live with them, okay? The next tip that I have for you, tip number 3, is that you're going to take tons of pictures. Tons of pictures. You can take group pictures, you can take selfies, you can take pictures with other people. The pictures with other people are going to serve you for so long.
Oh, and here's
when they
Erin.
rank up, guess what? You have a
She's
picture to
the
use to talk
OG
about the rank up.
person.
When you are talking to somebody that's a mom that's like this was before I had Maverick, okay? I would take pictures with all the moms. So that when somebody came to me and they said, well, I don't have time really because I have 3 different kids, and so I just don't have time because I'm running around and I'm doing all this stuff. Oh, okay, well, I have a picture with my friend Ste F. She's got 11 kids, she says, okay? And she's always running around all the places. And she has had so much success in this business that she was able to quit her job and do this full time. So those pictures are going to serve you in the long run. You can put them in your story now and save them to make posts with later on. You should leave this event with content for months. Not just a couple of days, content for months.
No.
So taking pictures and gathering other stories. Just write down a couple of quick questions that you can ask someone. How long have you been drinking and sharing ketones? How has this business impacted you and your family? And where are you excited to go with this business? And then my next tip for you is make tons of reels. You don't have to know the sounds. You don't have to know what you're going to put on them right now. Just gather up a bunch of short clip videos, okay? This could be anything. You could say, hey, friend, will you take my phone and videotape me walking down the hallway? Will you videotape me twirling on the stage, spinning around, whatever it is? But gather tons of short clips, and you can turn those into reels later on. You may not know the words that are going to go on the screen, or you may have a ton of TikTok sounds saved, and you're like, hey, friend, will you do this TikTok with me? And you don't know the words that are going to go on it yet. But you should have at least, I would say, 10 drafts a day from this event. So 30 total. Like, I would love for someone to brag about having like 30 already and be like, Megan, I'm going for 90, okay? I guarantee you, Kelsey and Amber already have a ton of drafts saved up on TikTok, okay? So making sure that you're making the reels. And then my last tip that I have for you guys is that you have to message and use the energy of the event to ask if they are interested in the opportunity. And so when I'm doing this, Jessie Lee actually said it should be a standard in your business to voice message at least 10 people a day. Okay, 10 people. I forgot to go to my next slide. That's how on focused I am on this. But you should voice message at least 10 people a day asking if they are interested in your business. And so what I'm going to voice message is something like this. I'm going to say, you know, hey, Bree, happy Friday. I just wanted to let you know I'm in Vegas right
Dear
now at
God,
our
don't do
biggest
this.
company event that our
Don't do
biggest team
this.
event that we have ever had. And we've been talking a lot about how future focused we are and where we're headed, and the momentum that we are about to go in is absolutely insane. And I just knew I had to reach back out to you. I know we've talked about the opportunity before, and maybe it wasn't the right time, but I felt it on my heart to check in with you because
On my
I
heart.
would
No,
love to
Jessie,
run with you.
following
What do you think?
instructions is
now a
not
better
on your
time? Do you
heart.
have any questions that I can answer for you? Or
Literally not on your heart. Literally not.
message them and say, hey, I just wanted to check in with you because I know you're loving your ketones. We just are in Vegas right now at the biggest event that our team has ever had. And where we are going is absolutely insane. We are about to take off to a whole new level. And I could just see you rising to the top with me. What do you think? Are you interested in joining me so that you can earn your ketones for free and make some extra income? But using the event as the energy
Oh, I
behind
should
the
have done
voice
it
message.
differently.
Like, y'all should do this
Here.
while you're waiting in line for lunch, or you should do this while you're waiting in line for the bathroom. Sometimes I think we think that we have to find like this perfect quiet spot. Let the noise be the energy in the background of your voice message. Like, you want to tell them that you're at the biggest company event and yet you're waiting for the quiet hotel room to voice message people. No, you're going to voice message them before you even leave Worry Studios. So that way they can feel the energy coming from the noise in the background. So
This is
those are all my
this
tips that I have for you
city.
guys. I cannot wait to see who makes it into Recruiting Roundtable from this event, because if you let the energy of Empire U take over the talk that you have about recruitment, I know that that entire room can make it into Recruiting Roundtable, and I cannot wait to see it. So I love y'all. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so proud of you guys for pouring into yourselves, and keep rocking it.
Not the music. Oh yeah, it's gonna eat me. Oh no, she's back. Oh, sorry
that I'm
guys.
hoping is going to help
Sorry. She didn't say
challenge you
anything. She
as
was
you
just
move
yelling
forward,
at the
even
teleprompter
after
person for
lunch.
not putting her notes
And so
up.
this is what it is. First of all, what I want you to do,
Sorry.
someone said this, I think even yesterday. At lunch, I want for you
Sorry.
to sit with people that you
I
do
know,
not
I'm sorry.
Okay? So
I'm
I've done
sorry,
this with
I'm
our team.
sorry.
I just want you to raise your right hand in the air. Come on. All right, and say, I promise. All right, so I want you to sit with people that you don't know, okay? And then here is
Oh,
going
that
to be your
sounds
topic
good.
for conversation,
That sounds
all right?
so good, Carrie.
What is the thing that is holding you back from growing to the next
It's
phase
still
of your
muted?
business? Can you
I
all
know,
talk
it's
about that for
delayed.
me?
Sorry.
All right, and if you are a rank 6 or above, all I need for you to do is help facilitate the discussion, okay? You are in the leadership role there, so support them through that conversation. Do you guys think you can do that? All right, just say yes. All right, perfect. So what I do want, we're going to set a parameter, right? Because we play full out here, right? Yes? Okay. We're not going to use lunch as an opportunity just to take photos with our friends or maybe someone new, okay? How many of y'all have done that this weekend? It's totally fine. Yes, you've taken pictures of people. We're not going to use lunch for that. We're going to use this time for conversation, okay? Remember, the value here is going to come with the collaboration. All right? Y'all got it? Perfect. All right.
Behavior control. Oh my god, we gotta mute the music. Oh my gosh. We're unmuted.
We love you guys.
Okay, so we're going to break away for lunch, but I've got instructions. So
We're late.
give me a hell yeah if you're coachable.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Are
no.
you teachable? And
Yeah.
actually, do you think you've
This
got your
event
money's
started
worth
at
already?
10:30 Central Time.
Come on.
And this is only scratching the surface
It
of
is.
what's to come, even after lunch.
That's right.
So I need you all to be that coachable, teachable, ears, people, whatever it is, because we're going to give you some instructions.
Yeah, so we're breaking.
So,
More behavior control. I can't wait.
to get the VIPs and the pro champs, we're going to get you to stand up, grab your stuff, and I want you to be
Exiting
going
out that way.
out that way towards
left.
the green Hulk.
Yes.
Lee, sorry. He's in green today.
Yes. And
then
all the rest of you guys, the general admission guys, all right? So you're going to be led out this way to the right, but row by row. You will get
So
instructions.
you're going to be
with all the...
escorted. So you
Okay.
don't have to worry. Once you get indication to move, you will know row by row. We want to say thank you to Virtual.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Zol. We appreciate
Thank
you,
you
Zol.
for being here. Let's
Again,
see the
drop it in
love.
the chat.
And
We see
Music,
those
music.
emojis.
Oh my god, mute. Okay, mute. There's music going on, so there shouldn't be. Oh my god. Sorry, I had to. Oh my god. Look at this. Okay. Saga messaging, multi-language, clicks on link, email notification, brand new dashboard, task reminder. So this is Saga and the Empire. How long before we come back? They don't give a shit about telling us how long. 1 hour? No, it's not 1 hour. It's less. It's 40 minutes. It's not 1 hour. Why am I mad? Because they don't give a crap about time. Okay, look, guys. Look. I have to do some work. I've sent the link. I'm going to send a new link for people to join. I'm ending the stream because I can't go over 6 hours on my stream and I have to work. So, I'm going to stream. I don't know if I'm going to start right at the next part because my dog's at the vet with my husband, and still it's just I've got to get some work done. We only have one car right now, so he's the one that took him. Oh god, what is she saying? Unmute.
Inform people about the business, and you have all leads in just one spot. Before Saga, I used to have Excel sheets and all kind of customer and lead lists, which was very inconvenient for me. And now I just have everything in one place. Also for new partners in my team, I feel like Saga is so much help for them because they don't have to explain the product or the business.
She's making him pay for that.
Saga does it for them. And also Saga does sell for them, which makes it easier for them to also sell a best bundle or a better bundle, which they would probably not have sold without Saga. I love how interactive Saga is. And I had so many other people joining my team because of Saga, because they said this system is so extraordinary and it makes it just really, really special. My best practice tip for Saga is to use it as the biggest information tool that you have. When people ask you about the product or about the business, don't explain it yourself. Let Saga do the magic and do it for you. I could explain the product 100 times. I could also explain the business 100 times.
Skip Daniel G.
So much time. So Saga for me is a very time-efficient way to talk to many people and to inform many people about the product and the business, and then simply just answer the questions.
Oh my gosh, me.
I'm using Saga is so
Okay, I'm not
simple.
listening
You
to
can
this
speed up
infomercial.
your
I can't do
business
it.
a
I
lot
cannot do
because
it. I'm
this is
ending
a
the
short-
stream. I've got to work. I will be back at whatever freaking time it's gonna be. In 40 freaking minutes. It may have to be a little bit later than that. I'm gonna send the new link out to the creator chat if you want to hop in. So I will do that in a second. Y'all, you're incredible. Take care of your mental health. Go take a nap. Drink something delicious. We'll be back later. This is a whole shit show. So I hope that you're seeing some of the manipulation going on, and I hope that someone better than me is going to be able to critique this. So we'll see you next time. Is it worth watching them together? Yes, it is, Jessica. I was going to call you Jessie Lee. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, I'm going to pull the chat out, and then I'm going to put my outro. Okay, goodbye.